Our special agents have gained information about something that could change the history of humanity.
Oh, looky, looky.
Hello, folks. Good evening. Good evening. Thank you, Herflex, for the resub. Much appreciated. 15 months. Nice. Hey, boss. Have a salute. Hit myself in the nose. Bow. Thwack. Self-slapping. Pa. That just looks wrong, actually. That looks really wrong. Let's not do that again. What is up on this Saturday night? Apparently the bot doesn't have a sub. you can give the bot a sub. I don't think they'll make you good use of it either way. Hey, Tritosi. Let's swap back in and carry on from yesterday. Where I've been doing a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff I have been doing. I kind of need to focus on this for a bit. I have my list of things I need to do from following from yesterday. We have to go to Chili Creek. That's one thing we need to do. But there are other things I need to do as well. I need to... Probably. You may have well been a bunch of this at this point, yeah. I need to do a bunch of stuff. One of the things I need to do is get one of these running. Because we need to start spending points in buildings so we can get our logistics up. I mean, leadership is working. Leadership will go up naturally over time, I think. Either it's by defeating armies, I can't remember. Logistics you get by building things. So you start building more things. So what do we actually have here? Because there are specific places I need to look at and build into. Like this is Stone Maze. this gets attacked a lot because it's basically. I was looking into like the logistics of this. Like there's specifically Stone Maze is the chokehold. If anything comes from down here, they have to stop at Stone Maze. So Stone Maze is a place we can put a good chokehold is. Keeper's Canyon is actually the last possible attack from the entirety of the south. Unfortunately, the west is kind of open, but the entirety of the south goes through Keeper's Canyon. We have here Gloomy Gorge, which is kind of like not great, but it is kind of like the our spot on the west hand side. This is Camp on the Ferry, which is actually a good place for teleport circle. Actually, we got this last time. This is actually a good place for teleport circle. I was also looking at. Where are you? I think one of these. There it is. That's the army we have to fight. That's the Storm's Peak mission. It's not a fortress. It's this bloody army over here. Which the Shy Boys will eventually get to do so. But anyway, let's start building things. Let's see what else we're gonna do here. Back to this other stuff. Okay, so we got Hamlet of Sork. We have the Villareth Fort Outpost, which is actually gonna get a teleport thing as well, because it's the only teleport we have that's gonna be in the east. And it's not gonna be that important, but it's basically a ball egg to come down here. But anyway, a lot of them have got a slot available still, so let's start filling those up. Oh, before I do that, there's one thing I need to do before I do that, and that is I need to go into Dresden's place, because I think I might have actually forgotten something here. I think I've actually forgotten to build something here. We're building this military. We got the military academy, which gives everyone, all their trainable units get +1 to attack, AC, and saving throws. We have to build here. Can we build the thing I'm looking for here? The main spellcaster's lodge. We have the ability to have spellcasters. We just haven't built the thing that lets us hire them. And that's why it keeps turning up on the thing, but we haven't got it. So this is archery range, stables, main barracks. That increases the attack of all trainable units. This increases the AC of all trainable units. This increases the damage of all trainable units. If we're being in the spellcaster's lodge. Church guards, war priests, monks, assassins, witches, and bards. I think church guards is what we start off with, right? Maybe? I don't know now. The war priests. Monks. Yeah, okay. Assassins. Get 2 attacks of high damage attacks. I like that. Neutral evil. Witches, neutral evil as well. Agony. Yeah, okay, we're definitely going to build a main spellcaster lodge. We're going to put it somewhere. Just want to attack. They're going to be attacking, aren't they? I think they are going to be attacking, I assume. Witches do low damage, but church guards do no damage. War priests do some damage. Monks do less damage. Assassins do a lot of damage. Bards do little damage, but they've got a lot of auras as well. You know what? Attacks are important, so I'll put there. Main spellcasters, we'll start building that. You got a military academy, which gives people a bunch of stuff, trainable stuff anyway. Mercenaries Guild, no, skip that. Yeah, so all this stuff increases that. The Hall of Strategy provides +1 bonus to attack and defense and a +2 power bonus to all generals. Hall of Glory reduces the cost of that. Okay, it's fine. That gives increased energy to all generals. That gives increased HP to all adjacent units. Never mind. Citadel increases the time of siege by 3 days. That I need to build that specific building in a lot of the chokeholds. Chokeholds, choke points. Engineer's workshop reduces cost of all buildings by 10. Might as well build one, right? If it's going to decrease all my future costs by 10, I might as well build one. And what's the one thing I need to build here? I need to build Hall of Strategy. Yeah, I need to build a Hall of Strategy. That's going to cost me 500 material points. I need to buy 148. Really? That's cheaper than I thought it was going to be. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Hall of Strategy. Put that there. Gives all generals a bonus to attack and defense and power. Okay, so hopefully with that there, that's going to be okay. Actually, can I cancel this? No, damn it. Let's again. I'm actually going to load this real fast because I'm not going to spend. I'm going to build the engineers things first. Then after 5 days, I'll build the rest of it. Because if I'm going to get a 10% discount anyway, might as well build that first and wait the 5 days and then spend the rest of the money building everything else. Actually, I'm a fool. I should have built this thing. Like, the second I had a moment, I should have put it down. Specifically for this reason. Right. Specifically for this reason, I should have put... I might actually go ahead and build the mine spell, because the cost is actually not that huge. The materials is quite big. The thing is, in 5 days' time, I'll miss a recruitment level, so I'll put that down anyway. Because if I have to wait for 10 days, I might miss 2 recruitments rather than just 1. I can build multiple of these? Damn. Don't tempt me. Okay, so 5 days for them to build that. We will also spend time increasing the outpost bastion. Anything else that can happen? Nothing there. Colored Crusaders, morale's high enough as it is. Our campaign is, you are heading down to deal with that army. Shy Boys are waiting to get a top-up of units. Next, waiting on the week to get a top-up of units. We might, depending how these are the church guards, which we should be able to hire, we just can't at the moment. So what do they do again? They have the Dispel. The spells are positive effects from a target enemy unit on unit. Aura of Onslaught. All allied units within a radius of 2 squares gain a +3 bonus to attack for 1 round. That'll be useful, I suppose. That'll be more useful than whatever Predator Cade and Kalen. They have more HP, more AC, more damage, more attack bonus. As cute as they are, I might trade them up for this. They are expensive though. 415 each. Okay, anyway, so we'll have to wait for 5 days whilst that engineer thing is building, because otherwise there's no real point. So keep an eye on the 6th of Avidius. In the meantime, we've got stuff that we can do just as wandering around. We've got to go to the Chili Creek. Unless there's anything I've missed here. We need to rest. Okay, we will do a rest. A rest is required. I don't need to drop anything off here. That helmet can get sold now, actually. We don't need it anymore. Dump that off. A lot of those can probably be sold as well, but I'm just going to hoard them until the end of time because that's just the kind of person I am.
Stand still, boy. I want to determine how many balls of mud can be speared on the horn of a tiefling.
Fuck, Nenio.
Listen, Nenio, how about we swap out the mud for nice, freshly baked rolls? It'll make the experiment more interesting, and I promise to stand very, very still.
Nenio, why are you trying to shove mud balls onto Woljif's horns? Oh, hello. Turta. Commander, the woman entering the room is...
reporting for duty.
Hey, Mort! The woman entering the room is horribly wounded. Her simple clothes are soaked with blood, her face has been beaten to a pulp, and one arm is twisted at a natural angle. She walks toward you,
reporting for duty.
but her legs give out and she falls to the floor. I forgot to do that. Yes, you did. Commander, it's Ember! Ember's been... Motherfuckers, who's gonna die? Okay, first of all, you're wounded. Someone heal you up. One of the soldiers helps your guest up and hands her a healing potion. The woman drinks it and sighs with relief. She still looks terrible, but at least her wounds are no longer bleeding and she's standing on her own 2 feet. Thank you, Commander, but don't waste time on me. I don't deserve your kindness. You must save Ember. Ember, what's wrong with her? Baphomet cultists came to her sermon. They slaughtered everyone and took her off to their unholy strand to sacrifice her. I can tell you where it is. I'm begging you, hurry before they do something to her. Hang on. How exactly do you know where the Throne of Baphomet is? You're perceptive, Commander. Woman lowers her head, stops for a moment, and then forces herself to continue, looking you straight in the eye. I didn't come here only to tell you about Ember's abduction, but also to surrender to the law. Arrest me for treason. I am a cultist of Baphomet. It's my fault Ember was taken. Why are you helping me if you're a cultist? I regret what I did. That doesn't absolve me of my guilt, but at least I can do some good before I accept my punishment. How did you end up... tell me more about your cult. I was recruited a few months back. I came to this city to work on a construction site. I was alone, with no friends and no money. I met some nice people in the tavern. Her beaten face twists into a grimace. We spent some good times together. They were always willing to help me in any way they could. They even let me borrow money and never asked for it back. I really thought I'd found friends. Then they started saying things about unfairness in the army, that Galfrey is a tyrant and that you're her executioner, that fighting cultists is just slaughtering innocent people who see things a different way. I felt like something was off, but they were my friends. Well, it didn't take 2 months before I was kissing the hoof of Baphomet's statue in his shrine and swearing an oath to his warlord, Thasgarod. Break Baphomet's profane altar, destroy his cult, and punish me in front of everyone as an example to the rest. Thasgarod? Who's that? A very powerful demon. I've only seen him once, and I almost died of fear. He is huge, and he breathes fire and devours human souls. He has an entire army of Templars at his command. How did you end up at Ember's sermon? At first I stayed away from her sermons, but the cult leaders kept a close eye on her. People flocked to her. The cultists dreamed of poaching her congregation, and maybe even luring her to their side too. When she started saying prayers for the demon lords, we thought it would be easy to entice them to our side, but we underestimated her. 5 spies, including me, infiltrated her congregation. And when the other cultists came for her, all 5 of us took up arms to protect her from them. Ember said prayers for the demon lords? That can't be. Yes, it's totally true. You know for a fact she would have done that. You didn't know? She's a true saint. I don't know what else to call her. She was offering up prayers for all the demon lords, Baphomet, Descari, Nocticula, Cabriri, asking that they come to their senses and end this war and stop hurting people. She believes there is good in everyone, even in creatures who are evil incarnate. I don't know if anyone can make demons come to their senses, but she can do it with people. How could I keep hurting crusaders after I, along with others, appeal to Baphomet's better nature? How could I ask him to repent and not repent myself? I see. I've decided what to do with you. I will humbly accept your decision, whatever it may be. Well, Ember would be annoyed if I did anything else other than let you go, so, you left the cult in the Atone for your sins, you may go. Thank you, Commander. You have been kinder to me than I deserve. But that's exactly what Ember teaches us to do. I will do anything to keep others from falling into the cult's web. And you, please save our little saint. She bows and leaves. Yeah, but people are gonna die. If they have taken Ember, they're gonna burn. What was I gonna do here? I think, is it in town or is it outside town? Is it in town or outside town? No. No. Baphomet Shrine. Really? Doing down here? That's one hell of a journey. Right. Let's get a move on. People need to burn today. Yeah. Who to take instead of... Right, Darren. This is where we try out the thing. If we give you the boots of freedom of movement, are you unstaggered in the first turn of combat? That's the big question here. Boots of freedom of movement, those go to you. Because if that means you are unstaggered at the beginning of the first round of combat, then you may keep them for a long time. In the meantime, we can't do buff spells here. Okay, we're going all the way to, yeah, we're going all the way to there. Then there's the Iron Sanctums there as well. Damn it, I wanted to go to, I need to go to Chili Creek at some point. Right, anyway, so let's start making a move. 1 day and 15 hours. Okay. Preachers. Oh yeah, there's this thing. Another decrease being active for the stat. Glory to the heroes. Okay, once that's done, we'll do Preachers, which increases our recruit for 20 days every 20 days. Takes 7 days to solve. Okay. Right. Put some boots on the other person. I haven't got any boots. They're wearing boots. They're wearing normal boots. They're just not wearing magical boots. Because the brazen whip, right. The reason you had the because you had the brazen whip thing, which actually works well for you, doesn't it? You specifically want that because you're also the summoner type. Yeah, you want that as well. All creatures summoned by the wearer get 1 extra attack per round. However, the wearer doesn't affect the slow spell, which hopefully gets negated by Boots of Free Reign again. Right. Right. Everyone's free to move. You need to keep going down there because you need to deal with this. Let them flee because frankly, it's not worth my time to deal with this. Right. Okay. So that's done. Shy boys are still waiting for a while to pass. Another third still. Okay. Back to you. Now we rest. Protective rituals. There's usually Ember doing that, so you do that. Camouflage, you. Night Watch is fine. Alchemy is you. Darren. You have +0 on that? Yeah. It's a guaranteed success no matter what I do, so you can go support this right now. You are shivering from the cold, Sela. It makes you look so girlish, and I find it thoroughly charming. Sela the shivering, charming, counts with her girlish trembling. Ha! But seriously, I'm shivering. It's because I don't like being near you. You give me the creeps. Fact. Right, let's keep moving. Random encounter on the road. But not... Right, first things first. Buff setup. A lot of our buffers aren't here right now. Yeah, Greater Heroism isn't here right now. Well, it is, they just haven't got enough casters for it at the moment. Nothing that you can specifically cast. Shield of Faith gives you deflection bonus to AC, so it's relevant because the rings do that. Line weapons, spike stones cure critical wounds, prayers, cave fangs, heal. Ode to miraculous magic. Honestly, you can cast that, couldn't you? It's 10 minutes per thing. You can actually, yeah, that goes to your normal buff. Have you ever seen the anime How Not to Summon a Demon Lord? I have not. I know of it, but I have not seen it personally. I spent the last couple of days watching all of Raven of the Inner Palace, which is very enjoyable. Quite enjoyed it. How long does that last? 10 minutes per level. Really? That lasts way longer than I was expecting it to. Is this Ring of Spell Return, which just bounces back spells? Yeah. Thing is, like, as far as I understand it, it's another one of the like main characters extremely overpowered anime. And I do tend to enjoy those. I think Overlord does it better than anyone else. For that kind of thing. If I want to watch like an overpowered demon like evil person, Overlord is definitely the one to do it with. I need to watch the rest of season 4. I haven't actually finished season 4 of Overlord. It's on my list of things I need to watch. Yeah, I've watched the first few episodes of the last season of Bleach. I don't even count seasons of Bleach. Bleach is just like, there is Bleach before and then there's Bleach afterwards. And then there's the Bleach that doesn't exist because literally nothing after Aizen matters. You can stop watching after Aizen and skip the entire arc after that. Clearly, you can tell like when that happened, it was supposed to end then. Everything ties up really beautifully. Everything is completely tied off perfectly for an ending. And it's like, nope, we're going to keep going. It's like, but there is no reason for you to keep going. It's like, we're going to invent an entire thing for you now. An entirely different thing. It's like, you don't have to do that. Now we're going to invent you this entire like different faction that exists. Like, why? Why'd you do this? Am I looking for anything specific here? I don't think I am at the moment. The Fullbringer stuff is the Fullbringer stuff is just, you can just skip Fullbringers. Fullbringers like Fullbringers when I really liked Bleach until the Fullbringer stuff. And it's like the Aizen stuff happened, it was fantastic, and then I kept watching, it's like, but what the fuck is going on now? It's the whole like, very many anime do this, and like, it's a new season, we need a new, even stronger level of enemy from before. Season 17 is the 1,000-Year Blood War, right? Is the first core of the 1,000-Year Blood War. It's gonna be a 4-core anime. Yeah, I've only seen the first 4 or 5 eps. I can't remember what. Like, to be fair, it was very good. The eps I saw were very, very good, and I'm very gratified that they're actually speeding through it. They're actually going quite quickly. Because sometimes in old shonen stuff, you can really drag it on. You can really like spend like 5 episodes in a single fight. No, fights are going through like very quickly. And it looks gorgeous. I mean, consider that Bleach started when widescreen wasn't even a thing. Bleach started in 3:4 ratio. Yeah, I think we're okay. I don't think anything specific here. It's kind of hard because I haven't got the spells that Ember would be casting, so we're having to like adjust for anything that Darren is going to be casting instead. Yeah, but you say with that is most shonen. That's not even most shonen. That's most things in general. That is hero's arc kind of. That's the hero story, essentially. Right, so we do our pre-buff. You did cast, yep, Go to Miraculous Magic, Aura of Greater Courage. Get on the damn, hang on, let's rearrange that. You go over there, You go over here, you go over here, you go over there. You get on the damn horse.
We will win this war.
You get in the right weapons, please? Right weapons, good. Okay.
So exciting!
Ancient Ghost. Hello, Ancient Ghost. You are surrounded by a lonely, empty landscape. In front of you, a solitary figure stares into a fire. The flames illuminate his ghostly form, but his features are concealed beneath a mask. You hear the muffled wail of the wind in the distance, like a child crying for its mother. Well, would you look at that? An adventurer has arrived. The figure's face is hidden behind a mask, but he sounds friendly, although you detect a note of sadness in his voice. When he speaks again, however, his tone is cold and emotionless, as if reciting a text he memorized long ago. You are searching for ancient knowledge. But the path to the heart of mystery can only be revealed to the one most worthy. However, all it takes are a few steps to set you on the path to this discovery. So put yourself to the test. Answer my questions with knowledge you possess, and prove you are worthy of possessing far greater knowledge. This is related to Nenio stuff. Who are you? It does not matter. I am not the answer. I am not the question. I am simply the one who asks the question. What questions do you wish to ask me, and why? This is a test. Anyone who wishes to learn the secrets of creation must first prove their thirst for knowledge. You will be rewarded if you answer correctly, but do not be afraid to give a wrong answer. These questions are simply one of the many tests. I will show you a way to the others. That is my duty. It is why I am here. What is the heart of mystery? It is a hidden sanctuary of knowledge, where the secrets of creation will be revealed to the one most worthy. The masked figure's voice is flat and lifeless. The heart of mystery will only open to the one most worthy. Secret knowledge must be earned. Will you walk this path to the end? Will you become the first among many? Ask me a question and I will answer. The first question is not intended to be difficult. The ghostly creature gestures with his hand and a leaf appears. He holds it out to you and you notice it is almost as big as the palm of his hand. The leaf appears fresh and vibrant. Tell me, to which tree does this leaf belong? I failed at Lord... I rolled a 3? God damn it. I needed to roll an 11, so... I don't know. Knowledge is the reward you seek, but ignorance is a reason to seek the reward. You are unable to answer my question, but I will show you how to reach the core of the riddle. Solve its puzzle, and it will take you one step closer to the knowledge you desire. A strange melodious sound fills the air. The ghost stands up hastily. I've been released. The demonic spell is gone. The ghost's voice has changed. His voice is no longer cold and emotionless. Listen to me, adventurer. I am a dead man forced to keep an eternal watch. I am a spirit bound by a spell. Magic forces me to say all this nonsense about knowledge and rewards, and it also prevents me from telling you who condemned me to this fate, or what happens within the heart of mystery. However, there are other things that I can tell you. You'll have to hurry, though. I only have time to answer a single question before the spell sends me back to oblivion. We only get one question here. Who are you? How did you die? How long have you been bound to the Heart of Mystery? Is there anything I can do to help you? And why would anyone go to all this trouble to find the one most worthy? What's the point of all these puzzles? Yeah, I was thinking 4, but I think 4, the answer will be nothing, bye. Like, my fear with number 4 that the answer will just be, you can't do anything to help me, bye. Boop, and he goes. Hmm. Oh, I'll go with 4, I think. Is there anything I can do to help you? I will remain bound to the Heart of Mystery until someone solves its secret. When that happens, I will be given my freedom, and then I can rest in peace. But so far, no one has been able to accomplish such a feat. And there have been many who have tried. So many. The ghost barely manages to finish his sentence. A sudden burst of magical energy surges through his body and he disappears with a scream. Yeah.
With grace?
Well, we gotta solve the mystery then, whatever that is. Hello, Bones. Yeah, that's related to Nenio's quest. Yeah, go to this is all doing the Heart of Mystery stuff, the Secrets of Creation. I think this is related to Nenio stuff. An unknown master figure told the commander to go to a place called the Heart of Mystery, promising the secrets of creation will be revealed there. Is this a trap or some joke? Or at least Nenio wants to do it as well. Is there anything else here? Because this is not a random map. This is a map specifically for this. Also gotta talk to Finian, hang on. You got ambushed by cultists who spoke some bladesmith. I suspect you might know him. Finian's tone is grim. All too well. He was the one who tortured me. I don't know what specimens they wanted from you. Maybe they thought I had stolen something from them? Wait, I just remembered something. His voice turns hopeful. That bladesmith's workshop is just outside Iz, right by the walls. If, Gorham willing, we are ever in those parts, I'll beat the hell out of that scumbag for all he did to me. Ha! Finding those cultists was a stroke of luck. I'm ready to leap into battle right now, just say the word. It's like I can feel this newfound strength. When you go to Iz, make sure to bring me along. Okay. If you like to know here, so talk to Finian. Finian has remembered that the bladesmith who used to as a test subject is hiding somewhere near Iz. However, the commander does not yet have sufficient forces to enter that area. The only option is to wait for an opportune moment. Okay. Are you actually now better? You feel you have new energy. Does that mean anything for you? Yeah, you are. You're now a +3 weapon now. Okay. And are you +3 Heart Seeker no matter what you are? Let's go for Javelin. Yep, you are a +3 Ghost Touch Heart Seeker no matter what you are. Who can use a new weapon like that? You're using a shock enhancement. But yeah, you get massive bonuses to your enhancement bonus anyway. You are using your own thing. We don't need a weapon. You're using the Lustrous Blade. So if I get this into a Greatsword... Finian, get over here, please. Finian the Talking Weapon. Heartseeker. A Heartseeker's weapon ignores the mischance from concealment against most living targets, although the attack must still be target the proper square. This special ability does not apply against aberrations, oozes, plants, outsiders with an elemental subtype, or any creature specifically related to the lack of heart. Okay, but you just... Finian is now being used by Sela. I'm curious why the fox in your team doesn't react to those riddles. Yeah, I was expecting Nenio to speak up about it, but she did not.
This is
Smile.
Is there anything else
The
here?
world's not ending just yet.
Don't think so. Right. Not where I wanted to go, huh? Just turning like that. That's like immediately turning right. The hell? Someone else has arrived.
how cute!
Another ghost. Yeah. Before we talk to you, let's explore the map first of all. Might as well explore the map before we get started. I guess we're getting close to the Heart of Mystery. A familiar ghostly figure rises to meet you. We meet again. I will ask you a question. Ask me a question and I will answer. The second question is more complex, and therefore the answer will be more difficult. I will share a memory with you, and you must tell me what you see. For a moment, the world around you ceases to exist. Instead, you find yourself surrounded by a thin, delicate mist. A green light ripples through the mist, illuminating the silhouettes of people, buildings, hills, ocean waves, animals, and trees. You see them briefly as they take shape, but they vanish almost as quickly as they appear. But there is something else with you in the mist. Something that doesn't appear. Menacing, elongated shadows rush towards you from all sides, then the vision fades, the images flickering out of existence. The answer is simple. The vision showed you the ethereal plane. You saw astral demons hunting down the souls that were trying to reach Pharasma's court. I saw astral demons stealing souls in the ethereal plane. Like, clearly I'm using her dice rolls in this, because plus 29 Arcana is definitely Nenio. All it takes is a little knowledge to begin your journey. By answering these questions correctly, you have taken the next step towards acquiring great knowledge. The legacy of the ancients is now open to you. Solve its riddle and you can continue forward. The secrets of creation will be revealed to the one most worthy. Do not give up your search. After you give your answer, you hear a strange noise like a ringing of a bell. The sound reverberates through the air. My time is almost at an end. Quick, ask me a question before the spell takes effect. Why would anyone go through all this trouble to find the one most worthy? What is the point of all these puzzles and riddles? I can't answer that question. I am forced to be a part in this, but I do not know the purpose of my enslavement. The power that binds me also wants adventurers to solve riddles. That is all I know. I am supposed to tell adventurers that my questions are a test to see if they are worthy. In reality, however, they are nothing more than bait. They are meant to lure adventurers to the reward that awaits them in the heart of the mystery. It goes to Belgium. Okay, that's two things we now discovered from you. Secrets of creation, the legacy of the ancients. What's now? Swarm of the heart of the swarm. Makeshift lab back core of the riddle. Legacy of the ancients. Heart of mystery. Yeah, we have to be doing these things, don't we? How? Makeshift lab. I'm assuming down here. No, I guess not. Maybe I don't find the entire army, but still.
I'll tear your throat out.
Oh, hi! Oh, fuck me. Are you actually... Jesus Christ, okay. Fuck. As much damage as we can on everything as we can, because holy shit. Two fucking retrievers now. Get. I'm trying not to hit. I'm trying not to get. To get. Camellia in this breath. Oh, most people are exhausted. Shit. That's problematic. Most people here are actually exhausted. So are you actually, actually a good question. Are you actually staggered? You are not staggered. Holy hellfire, it works. The boots actually help you out loads. Okay, you can take a 5-foot step backwards. Actually, I've never actually cleaned up your thing at all, have I? Nope, I have not. It takes your whole... Oh, so Summon's Nature Ally 6. Smilodon, 1d3 Manticores, 1d4 plus 1 Direwars. Go Manticores, go! Camellia. Spirit Enchantment.
I'll cut you wide open. The world in
Oh,
crimson.
that's annoying. So close to actually doing it. Wendu? It's 20s to hit. Shit. L1A. Balls.
The light takes you.
Enio, step back, please. A couple of them are almost close to death. So how are we going to do this? The best way of doing this. Stop you from having a turn, really. What are you like? Your will's plus 10. I might be able to phantasmal web you, hopefully. Yeah, they all fail. So they're all stuck in the web, as far as they're concerned. They can't move. You can't move either. Oh, you can. You're not stuck in the web. Right, Chandra. I need you to cast... I needed you to cast Recruit Rejuvenating Poem, because everyone here is exhausted at the moment, apart from you. However, I think it's more important that we kill off the things that we can first. And get our burn up, so... Cool, that'll do. Darren, give me a. You can do. Is it? You got inspiring. Hang on, what have you got? Level 6. Heal, cure most moderate wounds. Breath of life. On Ivu. There you go. Full heal on you. Get back. Oh, you had an immediate turn. Temporary negligence way. Oh, that was a neat. Okay, we're gonna cast mass cured moderate wounds. Hang on, so what is this? What can you do here? You can do something a couple of times a turn. I don't know what it is. A couple of times a turn you can do something to your spells, and I don't know what it is you can do to them. Because they get this kind of line across them here. What is it you're actually doing? Twice a turn you can do something. What can you do? You're doing something. What are you doing? Emissary? No. Safe curing? No. Traits? No. Don't know. You can just channel it, can't you? Yeah, channel. For a bunch of health. Okay, Manticores, please.
I'll rip you apart! Into the fray!
Nanio, kill it. The fortitude save, you're pretty good at the fortitude save. Chandra.
Away, you rascal!
Loot everything, but it's irrelevant because nothing's useful here. Just basic armors and stuff.
With grace?
Yeah, that was pain. We'll go for a rest here. We have to rest somewhere. Might as well rest here if we can. Can we rest here? Is it actually feasible? Is it lack of space? Is that the problem?
Uh-huh.
I guess not. It's not just the lack of space. We gotta find somewhere else to rest, though. Anything you want to keep here? No. Okay, so it's not there. Yes, we'll rest. Fine.
I'm trying to discover even the slightest flaw in you, Lady Camellia, but I cannot. Confess now. You must have one imperfection?
Just the one, but I take great pains to conceal it, Count. Perhaps we should take a walk together sometime, and I shall tell you about it. Away from listening ears.
Not worth it, Count. It's not worth it. How the... Wendu, you're failing stealth checks left, right, and center. Can you please not? You're supposed to be good at this.
Save the last one for me.
What's the role you missed out here? You're immune to staggered. Hell yeah. DC 25. You need to roll a 30. You need to roll a 13 because it's actually a less than 50% chance to succeed at that. A single Death Snatcher. That's the only thing we're fighting against. What are you? 300 hit points. Fast healing 15. Spell resistance 27. Immune to death. Your will and fortitude saves are pretty damn high. Counts airborne, immune to trip. Your damage, your attacks are multiple. You have 6 attacks total, and you can pounce, and you can charge and do all your attacks at once, which is not nice.
Your time is over.
Okay. If your DC is 21, he's got a plus 18 to will. He needs to roll a 2 or less to fail it. So, not worth it. What we will do, however, is we will cast a... Cast display... Wait. Do you have True Seeing? Because if you have True Seeing, displacement is useless. You do not. So give yourself a 50% dodge chance and go to melee with you. Darren? Primal Regression. Heal. Nature's Ally 1. No. Archon's Aura. Breath of Life. You can't hold person you. Your reflex save for half damage. Your reflex is plus 16. It's the worst thing to hit. It's the best thing to hit you with. Okay. Nature's Ally. You have a Smilodon. Ivu. Go over there. Damn it. Just immediately killed Nenio. Holy shit. Nenio's immediately down.
They'll beg me to stop.
Sela.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Ayomine. Get over there as well. Alright, Chandra, take a step back. Blast you.
You offend me.
Pause. Damn it, no. I wanted to give you a full heal.
Rules are made
Because of
to be
the
broken.
Breath of Life can bring you back within to life. I should have delayed. Never mind. Cast the heal. The entire point is using things like that to heal up properly. And give me a critical on you as well, just to finish it off. Good. Right, let's do these buffs because they're giving me problems. Where the hell am I supposed to be going from here? Yeah, I can command it, no problem. It just doesn't act the turn it's summoned. There it is. Did I just miss it? I think I just missed it. You just can't... They don't attack this turn they're summoned, so you gotta wait for another turn. And they act on their own initiative. Like, we don't personally command it now. They're not slaves, they're just summoned. Oh look, it's raining blood. It's raining blood. We're gonna cast important buffs as well. We don't want... There's Ember over there. Oh, hi! 2 Glabrezus and a Minotaur. The altar of Lord Baphomet has been desecrated. We will clean it with the blood of the traitors.
Sorry, I should have been doing this voice.
Look what you've done! Give them the girl and we'll be pardoned! Hands off, scoundrels! We won't give her to anyone, not to you or the demons! Please don't fight. You're all kind people. You don't need to hurt each other.
Baphomet demands blood. Spare no one. Traitors and faithful alike will be sacrificed to our Lord.
And something said at the very end there, I missed it because I spaced it exactly the wrong bloody time. Someone said what? Looks like the girl is right. If you want to survive, you have to fight together. They're technically on our side, but okay. Sela, get on the damn horse. And... Mark of Justice, one of the Glabrezus. That one. Darren. Spike Stone's not too big. Yeah. So, oh, I can cast it. That's interesting. Yeah. Does no damage at all, unfortunately. 3d8 and I rolled a 7 on 3d8. It was halved within -3. That literally did nothing. I can cast them as free actions? What's stopping me? How does that work? Excuse me? Okay, I consume 10 minutes of everything. Okay, I've got 5 more casts of this. No, it just it's not doing much damage at all. There you go. That's that done. That was weird. That's a weird spell. Yeah, let's understand this. You create a medical trap in the air that causes it. You can place these traps anywhere within close range as a free action for the duration of the spell. The spell range is 5 feet. Each time you place a trap, the spell's duration is reduced by 10 minutes. So you can use it as an attack spell in combat. Okay, that's interesting. That's weird. You are not entirely prepared for that. Do that, do that. That did way more damage to you. Good. Wendu? We can remove deadly aim so you hit a little bit easier.
No match for me.
Right, and that's you there. You're casting Scorching Ray. I'm not controlling Ember. Ember, I'm not controlling you. You evil-eyed, which I guess is the correct choice, but what you should have is hellfired, because you could have killed that thing with hellfire.
The spirits demand your blood!
Spooky death. Excuse me? Hold it 4. Sela, please.
The light, take you.
Baphomet cultist. Breathing hard, the cultist knight wipes her blood-smeared sword on a tabard depicting Baphomet's unholy seal. She looks around. It was a difficult fight. No, it wasn't. But by some miracle, none of the cultists perished. Looking back at Ember, she kneels in front of you. Mad Commander, we are guilty of treason and we repent. We beg for your mercy. Don't listen to her, Commander. Another knight, also wearing Baphomet's tabard, throws her up to the ground. Repentance? She was ready to give this girl to the demons until she realized there was to be no mercy from them. We are all traitors and murderers here, henchmen of Baphomet and soldiers in Thasgarod's army. You better kill us all on the spot. Don't say that. You protected me, didn't you? Maybe you wanted to do something bad, but then you changed your mind, didn't you? The elf girl looks at you with large, shining eyes. Please don't punish them too harshly. They didn't mean to hurt anyone. They were just deceived by the demons. Fireworks? Fireworks outside, that's neat. Are you alright? Yes, just a little scared. These kind knights protected me, and then you came. You need constant watching, kiddo. Sela mutters, but she heaves a sigh of relief now that she knows Ember is alright. Why were you scared? You have a dragon friend. You should have just told them that Iva would come and show them what's what. They'd let you go at once. They would. Shogun! Hello! Hey, Shogs. What up? How is you? I as well. How is you? You streaming tonight? Shogun is drunk and eating a Domino's. Nice. So possibly not. Didn't stop me before. Pizza's good though. I had pizza today. Tell us what happened to you. Some of the locals had gathered so we could all pray together. Then those knights came and started fighting, so they killed lots of people. Then they took me here and put me on the altar. I asked them not to hurt me, and then they started arguing among themselves. Some said they had to sacrifice me, and others wanted to protect me. Wow, words. Chicken tandoori, nice. I was so sad they were arguing. I tried to make them friends again, but they just yelled more and swung their swords. Then I cried, because I didn't want anyone else to die. My tears fell on the altar, and then smoke came out of it, and the altar split in half. And all the knights screamed, and the demons came from outside and yelled that I had insulted Baphomet. But I didn't want to hurt anyone, I swear. I just wanted everyone to be friends again. Of course you'll have to apologize to Baphomet for the broken altar. Damn it. No, not even I can joke about this. Ember, honestly, not everyone deserves an apology, no matter how much you've hurt them. even Darren's like, nope, I can't make a joke about this. What the fuck, Ember? Did you really say prayers for demon lords? Yes, I think demon lords are the most miserable creatures in the world. Being evil is sad and painful, and it means that the evilest ones must be the saddest of all. Happy people don't start wars and don't bring terrible calamities down on others. So I thought that if they heard our prayers, then maybe they would change their minds and wouldn't be evil anymore. I mean, persuading a demon lord seniors, we have a demon on our team. Again, probably should have Arrow around for this. People call you a saint, and now I understand why. Me? That can't be true. I'm just an ordinary girl. A sinner, like everyone else. So which of these knights protected you? All of them. Please don't punish anyone. You can see they've repented. We have, I swear. Don't believe the repentance of a cultist, Commander. We're all traitors and liars. Why are you defending them? They killed your congregation and abducted you. Yes, they killed many good people. But will killing them make anything better? Please don't kill them. You see they've repented. I know it's not harsh law that guides your judgment, but your heart. Please find a little mercy for them. I've decided what I'm going to do with cultists. I must say, I do admire these folk. First they sell themselves to demons, then just as easily turn against their chosen idol. I'm certain that if we leave them now and have a picnic on a hill nearby, they'll happen upon a new foolish idea or a new master before we finish our sandwiches. Please, be kinder. Wow, okay. So the good choice is like, do you think you can reform them? Fine, I believe in you. Let them be your congregation. I won't punish them. Or you can go the lawful route. I won't execute them, but I'll send them to prison. You can keep preaching to them, though, through bars. Evil, people don't change. Your bright-eyed chatter isn't worth a damn. If you ask, I won't punish them, but I won't let them into Dresden either. They can take themselves somewhere else. I love that killing them makes so much sense that it's not even seen as an evil option. Like, this is arguably possibly the most evil option here. Not because they execute the traitors, fine. I would say that's lawful to execute the traitors. But the forbidding them to preach from now on would be the evilest option. Not evil. The evil option doesn't even kill them. Do you think you can reform them? Fine, I believe in you. I believe in Ember 100%. This is entirely true. Like, Ember's preaching literally, like, she's like the counter cult leader. She unbrainwashes, like, so I'm gonna say she unbrainwashes people. She brainwashes people into being good. Commander, we can't be trusted. I can't even trust myself. Just a few hours ago, I was slaughtering this girl's congregation, and I was about to sacrifice her to Baphomet. But I believe in you. You do want to change, don't you? The Night Lord said, "Thank you. You unbrainwashed them." Does that mean you brain dirty them? Is that what? Oh god. If someone's been brainwashed, you have to dirty their brains. You have to show them, like, really, really suspect stuff. You have to show them as many cursed images as you can to unbrainwash them. To brain dirty them. Of course, after everything we've done, we can't remain knights of the order we betrayed. We will lay down our weapons and do the job you sent us to do. Deal. Ember turns to you with a smile. You'll see, they won't do anything bad. Shall we go? Yeah, bye Darren. You were here just so until we can get Ember back. That's the only reason you were here. Absent. That didn't make that awkward. This is the words. The English language works that way.
Now, what is
Oh, hello, we found something. What did we find here? We found a book. Templar's Missive. Asgarot has issued a new mission for our squad. Our orders are to disguise ourselves as locals, search the mortal settlements, and find the elven child named Ember. Beware, brothers. That girl possesses a dangerous power that can cast out despair. Her so-called preachings, which are nothing but worthless backstreet blabbering, have already foiled a number of our plans and brought a number of soon-to-be cultists back to the Crusader army. So much wasted effort. Find and sacrifice her to our Lord Baphomet without delay, or else Asgard will slow-cook our blackened souls and devour them one by one. Hail Baphomet. Yeah, they really, really... She's the anti-cultist. What do you have here? The Blazing Crown. Whenever the wearer of this headband of Charisma +4 deals damage to a spell to one or more enemies, she gets 10 temporary hit points for 3 rounds. This effect can occur once per 5 rounds for each enemy. It's a +5 headband of Charisma. Guess who's getting that? Some Hematite. Potion of Protection. Funny.
this war must end.
Headband of Charisma +4. Helmet of Charisma +2. Headband of Charisma +4. You're wearing a crown now, Ember. Whenever you deal damage to one or more enemies, you're getting temporary hit points. Ember is missing footwear. Yeah, but that's fine. That is literally just Ember's thing. Ember is a saint. She wears no shoes. I haven't got enough magical boots for everyone. Okay, that's the problem. What do you got? You got braces of armor +4. You've got the elemental imbuement armor, which whenever you take fire damage, you deal more damage with it. You've got Melander's insult. All your fire spells deal additional unholy damage. You're currently immune to fire damage. You do extra damage with fire spells. You do extra unholy damage with fire spells. You do extra hit points when you hit more enemies with your spells. The Jesus Nikes. Yes, she's wearing the Jesus Nikes. Greater reach meta magic rod. Up to 9th level. Damn. And let's see. What do you got here? 2 +1 hand axes, a scroll of Firestorm, and a scroll of Tsunami, which are really high-level spells, I think.
I'm always open to ideas.
Firestorm you already know. Oh, you can't learn. It's a divine spell. Tsunami, I think, is you can learn, can you? Scroll of Tsunami? Tsunami? You already know Tsunami. Hang on, you already know Tsunami? Really? You'd already know Tsunami. You can't cast it, it's a level 9 spell, but you already know Tsunami. You know Tsunami, Key Shout. Can you rest here? Here we can rest. Okay, we'll rest here then. Is everyone back to doing the stuff they're supposed to be doing? Ember, you're doing... Actually, Scylla's doing that. You're actually better than that anyone else. Ember, what are you good at? You can scribe scrolls, you just haven't got the skill for it. What are you going to cook? Monster Casserole. What's Monster Casserole? Wendu's favorite dish. Gives you a +2 cooking bonus to weapon damage rolls for a day. Well, let's see what Wendu enjoys about this. We've got a +25 for a DC 22 dish. It's guaranteed to succeed. Are Casserole that good? Damn it, hang on. At the moment, it's useful because, and let's get you back out of this one. Like, Nenio is a scroll savant. I need to use scrolls more often with her. She's a scroll savant. Like, she gets to use scrolls at her current level no matter what. She's a scroll mastery. Whenever she casts a scroll, she uses her own level rather than the basic level. So, for example, if Nenio uses... I don't know, let's pick a basic scroll. Like... Scroll of Mage Armor, right? This is a caster level 1 scroll, right? This is a caster level 1 scroll, so it lasts 1 hour. If Nenio casts it, she casts it at caster level 12, which means it lasts 12 hours. So she's useful to have scrolls, but a lot of these are pointless. I mean, 1 minute per level, again, she can cast it at 12 minutes, rather than just 1 minute. A lot of scrolls are just basically using them for buffs, instead of having to use spell slots. I just forget to do that, to be honest. And they're not even worth that much money, so it's not even worth selling them that much. Anyway, let's get some rest done. Yeah, if she casts... well, you can't cast level 1 Fireball Scroll, because it's a... who's she speaking to? I missed the first line there. Yeah, yeah, she basically casts any scroll she casts at her own level. And we took... Oh, crap, okay, we rolled a really bad roll there. I guess you should have been helping out over there rather than down here, never mind. Monster Casserole... So Monster Casserole is +2 weapon damage rolls. What do you enjoy about that? Your personal favorite. +1 bonus to AC, plus to attack, and +2 bonus to AC. Fairly decent. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here then. This is something else I want to do here. This is a bigger level than I thought it was. Loot that. This is actually a location rather than just a random place on a map.
How cute!
Although it doesn't seem to mean much. Really? We can go up there? Okay, interesting. We can go up here. No, we can't. We can go there?
The world is full of wonder.
You're gonna go over there and stop, surely. No, we can go over there. Okay, everyone hold up. Get in the damn horse.
A bright future awaits us.
Nothing up here?
So exciting!
There's an item son. Oh, down there, okay. Oh quite the long journey to get to here. For some very basic stuff, not even worth it. Okay, go over there. Back where Ivu is. Ivu? You just decided not to move, didn't you? I guess we're here. We can start clearing out some of this stuff. Crimson Dust, Moon Feast, Blackwater, Sacred Lands, Core of the Riddle. You know what? Core of the Riddle is here anyway. Hang on, how are we doing on time? Okay. There you go. That's what I wanted to see. This is there. So you're going to pick up, what's this? Convicts? No. Light Cavalry? No. Paladins? No. Go pick up the Marksman. You can get another 160 of that. We don't need that much. Okay, Texas Protectors, you head back to base. What I'm going to do here, though, is an interesting thing, because you go over here, you're going to buy up the Hedge Knights. Then we're going to go into exchange stuff. You are going to grab... We're exchanging the Hell Knights for the Hedge Knights. Because the Hedge Knights are not as tanky. Actually, are more tanky, hit harder. Yeah. No, it's that. You can take that. A bunch more archers. These hitting for 14 to 19. These hit for 24 to 29. If you find more headhunters, you can take those instead. The Yama, Azata. Got 22 of this bunch. A couple of paladins, 18 duelists, 18 barbarians. Only 3 Yama Azata, however. So it's not really worth it, whereas this bunch heals way more than that. Power times d6 times unit number, so it's 5d6 times 128. Which is what? 5 times d6. 5d6, duh. 128 times 5. It's 256 times 2. 512 plus 128 again. 700 and something or other. But this is 14d8 per unit. Right, and Melvin, that's fine. So you, Shy Boys, you need to be heading down this way. You need to be heading down towards Storm's Peak stuff. So you're gonna be heading down this way. Texas Protectors, you're kind of just chilling here for a bit anyway. We can do some free searches this week if you want to. That's what we're going to do. You're going to grab this. Because I don't particularly need the convicts. They're a bit crap, frankly. 75, an AC of 16, 42 an AC of 14. Really, they're actually better? And let's do a check here. Anything new, anything good? More Rangers? And more shot. Okay, that's little. That gets me that. By. Give me another 1,000. More archery nonsense. What are these? These are raiders. These are the rogues. How much all of this would be? 149 times 40. Loads. Let's stay there for the time being. You're staying there for the time being because you're still kind of on the defensive for us. You had done that. We're going to head to Core of the Riddle. You're going to head to there. Oh, we need to do this first. Do that first. That has triggered. We'll do... Defenders of Freedom is 3 more Yama Azata. Or do Preachers, which is 7... We're going to do Defenders of Freedom. That's only going to take 2 days. Start building up a stock of Yama Azata. Events themselves. In our midst... Spies of the Abyss have attempted to infiltrate Dresden to find out the commander's plan. It was only by chance that they were stopped. These officers have suggested an increase in security in anticipation of new attempts by the demons. Increased numbers of interrogators gives us 10 inquisitors. Spellcasting unit. Introduce collective responsibility. Adds 1500 leadership experience, deducts 200 military experience. Okay, well, 200 military experience is not much. 1500 leadership experience is not much either. The numbers there are really, really small. Select trustworthy soldiers who will keep an eye on their comrades. Senior comrades decree. Adds 1000 leadership experience points. Crusade morale increases by 30. Requires... It's a way to get morale, I guess. It's a way to get some morale if I want to use it for elsewhere. And I can't do Path of the Lich, whatever that is. Sailor will personally talk to the best among the Crusaders and select the most loyal and pure of heart to look for spies. These warriors will also serve as models for common soldiers to follow. We have the new model army. An invitation from the Free Crusaders. Okay, we have to go back to the court at some point. Every single moment. Okay, so we got 1 day for that, 2 days for that, 3 days for that. Loyalty Heroes triggered, we're maxed out morale again. Kinda wish morale could go higher, just because otherwise there's not a lot of point to getting morale ups. Morale will never go down. Core of the Riddle. Let's try Core of the Riddle. Let's break our brains for a bit. 3 buffs. $11 buffs applied. Wow. Okay, there's a cave. There's a cave? Really? Doesn't look like there's a cave there.
This is my time to shine.
Okay, there's literally nothing else other than the cave here. But again, it doesn't look like there's a cave there. Oh, it's this crap again.
How cute!
Hang on, I've got the things, haven't I? Have I got the things? No, I haven't got the... What are these then? Well, it's not... It's this stuff, but this is blue. This is not green, this is blue. I need to find blue slabs somewhere. Okay, so this one needs blue slabs. I've got green slabs. Huh. Hopefully we'll come across them, because I don't even remember where we got the original ones. You can go to, like, what was it, Legacy of the Ancients as well, but we're here. Let's go do these places then. Gnawed bones, scraps of torn skin, and pieces of burnt flesh lie on the ground. What feasted on this prey and who the victim was remains unclear. You can procure some reagents and consumable items here. Okay, nothing special there. Oh, this is actually a location, okay. Fine. People are tired at the moment, apart from me. Rejuvenating poem. Everyone are fine. Still with the bloody rain though. The stuff down there as well. I just want to make sure there's anything good. Ah. A cloak. Skinned leather cloak. Whenever the wearer lands a hit on an enemy the first time in a round, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw or be partially skinned. Ow. Those who fail to save become partially staggered and takes 2 points of constitution drain per round for 1d4 plus 1 rounds. Ow. Become partially skinned? That's a high, and that's a DC 29 saving throw. It's not a, it's not a low saving throw. Sounds very dirty. What are you currently using? +3. Means you want to have plus to your saving throws. You need plus to your saving throws. Mean. No one's really going to use it, I don't think, but ouch. Hope you're not demons, I'm saved. Help me, have mercy, I can't walk. Let's have a look around here. Excuse me, sir, we're currently looting. Chainsword of Life Vim. +3 Chainsword means a +4 profane bonus to AC against attacks of long-living creatures. That specifically doesn't say undead, it says non-living. Interesting. And a recipe for a blazing parfait. You're using a Lady Calandra's Chainsword, which is a mithril +2 Chainsword. It's a little bit heavier, which is a problem for you, because you haven't got the strength of the damn thing. It'll overload you, won't it? Which is a shame, because you will get the AC bonus out of it. Although you're gaining bonus AC from max dexterity bonus. We're currently at a 32. If you equip this, A, you get slowed down, and B, that goes to 30 rather than 32. It's a +4 versus undead, but eh. I'm going to use that. That's still a very useful one. The fact that it's mithril makes it very helpful. Okay, can you make use of this? You got a Stud Armor Training. That's 6 + 5 + 3. Sorry, 6 + 5, whereas this is 7 + 4. Literally the exact same. It weighs a little bit more, but you don't care about it. Your strength is high enough that you don't give a shit about weight. Armor check propelty. Not relevant, you're not casting stealth, possibly. -1 to your stealth, essentially. You have a certain level of damage resistance from having this Armor of Trinity. Yeah, the armor class is actually the exact same, so eh. Keep the damage resistance. You don't get to wear armor. You don't get to wear armor either. I could wear armor, but I'm not going to. Can't remember why. Is there a reason I don't wear armor? I'm sure there's a reason I don't wear armor. I think is it to do with the gather power? I think gather power might require me to be without armor. I've got slight armor proficiency, but extended range, burn. Is it gather power that stops me from being that? I'm not where I am for a reason. I'm trying to remember what that reason is. Plus 2 size bonus to 2 physical abilities of your choice. You get a chance to ignore effects of critical attacks. Wait, what? Yeah, my AC, my burn is. Yeah, let me give myself some burn. What? So whenever she has at least 3 points of burn, I've got 7. The Kinetic gains a plus 2 size bonus to 2 physical abilities of her choice. She also gains a chance to ignore the effects of a critical attack or sneak attack equal to 5% for every current point of burn. At 11th level, whenever she has 5 points of burn, she gains a plus 2 size bonus to 1 and plus 2 to the other 2. Nothing specifically says I'd lose that part of elemental overflow, does it? Do I lose the size bonus of elemental overflow? I might do, actually. I haven't used Light of the Angels in so long. I can't have anything in my hands for gather power. We know that much. Can I actually use armor? Have I been misremembering the entire time and I can just use armor? Is there a reason I'm not using armor? Why am I not using armor? Oh, we'll put armor on and we'll find out why. Although there's a reason why, because I've got 8 fucking strength. Which wouldn't be a problem if I figured out how to use my bloody size thing. My elemental overflow stuff. Hang on. I'm gonna have to Google this real fast, because... Do you lose the size bonus? It loses the bonus to stats due to elemental overflow. Right. Okay, so I don't have my size bonuses from that. I thought so, but it doesn't. Nothing actually says that. That's weird. Okay. Gotta talk to the guy. Almost forgot to actually speak to the guy. Right. Oh, hi! So when are you coming to Lens again? I have no plans. What are you, buddy? You are a sinful sinew, chaotic evil undead. Power attack, lethal stance. Barbarian can focus her strikes. He gains a +1 combat bonus. One of the Barbarian has, so 2. Passing 5 rage permanent. Damage reductions 15 for silver and 15 for good and magic. We can bypass the good and magic, definitely. I'm not sure about the silver one. Hopefully we can bypass silver. I think we can +3 bypass the silver. Channel resistance +2. Okay, this is buff yourself. Oh, have you got? You've not got. Have you got true? You haven't got true sight, have you? No, you don't have true sight. Cleaving finish, however, is annoying. Right, self buff yourself with placement. Did I roll really badly on my initiative check? I did. I rolled really badly.
for their hearts!
Wow, you rolled very badly because you're hitting on attack bonus 32, armor class 32. Jesus, your attack bonus is... Christ, that's messy as all hell. Okay, Chandra, take a big step backwards, please. And blast my dude over here. How much health have you got? You've got 353 health. You dealt 70 damage. You had a bunch of... You must have had a bunch of... Because all the damage went through, you didn't resist any of it. You must have had a bunch of temporary hit points from something. Two temporary hit points per die. Hit die. You have 27 hit die, so you had 54 temporary hit points. Aivu. Yes, the damage resistance silver we're not bypassing, unfortunately. At least you didn't. We're going to give Mark of Justice.
Into the fray. Ha!
Okay, your to hit chance. Okay, what about? Okay, you're immune to Monica? Yeah, damn it, I cannot Phantasmal Killer you. I can Chains of Light you though, although your chance of succeeding to beat those is ridiculously high. That's so was it. Reflex negates. And you're currently operating on a plus 17, so you need a 7 to negate Chains of Light. Are you immune to paralysis? No, not actually immune to paralysis. We're gonna use a Icy Prison on you because that works no matter what. You're Icy Prisoned no matter what now. You're entangled for 12 minutes. Wendu, what's your AC? Your AC is 34. You're rolling 23s to hit, so yeah, take some step back. Start wailing. You're immune to... That's a good selection of stuff. Okay, how low are you now? You are now at 48 hit points. Amelia. Enemy's Bane.
Cut you wide open.
Adelu. 20,000 experience for that. You were clearly one of the enemies that's... You're not supposed to... The hard enemies in the game.
This is my time to shine.
I saw him picking up that sword. I mean not picking up that... Okay, you dropped... Amulet of Natural Armor plus 4. Plus 3. It is plus 3, yes, it is plus 3. I'm wielding Silver Tongue Amulet. You got that one, you can't use that. You're using that one, you can't use that. You're using the plus 3 any one way. You're using that one, using half of a pair. You're using Blackened Mirror. You're using Mighty Fists. I've actually got no one to use this one over here for a while anyway. I'm sure we'll find someone to use you. That ragdoll though, that jab's very powerful.
How cute!
Punching with a very, very, very strong rapier. I think that was without a pre-buff, wasn't it?
So exciting!
I think that had no pre-buff. We did not pre-buff for that fight. Other than some... No, there was no pre-buff at all. The only thing we had was the meal bonus. Rapiers from punching holes in objects and people. Yes, it is. A lot of very small holes. Okay, so... Legacy of the Ancients, we can try that. We can go to the makeshift lab. That's just consumables. Okay, I'll go over there. 14 hours. People are tired. We'll have to rest. Hang on, let's look at you lot. The Yamazatas have joined in, so you get to basically join over there. Text protect to stay there. Shy boys, keep heading down, please. Okay. Defenders of Freedom, 3 Yamazatas have been recruited. The fate of the Ghostly Stone Pathways. Everything's ready for the augmentation. Shamans, heirs to the Sarkorian faith, rejoice. Their ancient relic has been torn from the claws of demons. They are ready to place it in the commander's gear to take revenge for their lost homeland. Now to choose the item the stone will adorn. A circlet? A ring? Or some sai. No one's going to use the sai. No one's using the sai. So +3 sai, interesting. No one's going to use this because no one's using sai. It's an exotic. A monk would use it, but Lan is an archer anyway. Even if we got Lan back, Lan is an archer, so no one would use that. Can I see? I want to see like what's more available for headgear. Decrees, senior comrades. To be fair, we don't really need that to trigger. We need to use it at least once, don't we? Yeah, fine. Rank ups, no, we're good. Development, senior comrades. 5 days to solve. Okay, what else does leadership want to do here? Religious feast. That's fine. Preachers. Yeah, you do that one. Command, relics. So the fate of the first altar of the first retriever. No, it's not that. It's what is it? It's fate of the stone of ghostly pathways. It's more about like what have I got a free slot in? Have I got more free ring slots or head slots? Because headgear is kind of taken up by a lot of stat boosting stuff. Your headgear is kind of that's probably fine. Your headgear can be replaced. Your headgear is useful. Yeah, so the wisdom headgear here, the intelligence headgear here, and the charisma headgear here. My headgear is taken up by connected diadem because that's giving me an extra 2d6 on my attacks. Very important. Your headgear is mutable. Your headgear is mutable. My rings, the ring of summoning can go away, I think. But someone needs to be wearing it because it's the bonuses for that are too strong not to. Your rings are Icy Protector, which gives you +2 to AC, and your +1 to AC here. Your ring is increases your DC to illusion spells by 2, and your +1 to AC. That might be the rings of protection might be debatable. Crusader ring is possibly less useful for you because you got plenty of smite evil anyway, so maybe the extra +1 is not that useful. That is merciless shot, +1 to attack rolls, and -1 to enemy attack rolls. And you can't change your rings either, so okay, we'll do a ring because I think a ring might have the more varied choice. I don't know what we can do with the damn things. Make it a ring. Shamans have carried out their task, which means it goes down over here, or it will turn up here eventually. It'll turn up there eventually. 7. Okay, that's happened. So we can go in here now. That's now been built, right? The engineer's workshop's been built. Okay, good. Which means we can start building some more stuff. We'll start building. All of strategy. Mercenaries Guild, Sanctuary, Shelter. Yeah, that you definitely don't even need that, Dresden. Absolutely not. Watchtower, Sanctuary, Military Academy, Military Guild, Hospital, all the strategy. Take a whole strategy. And we're going to put some more buildings down. We'll put down the citadels where they need to go. So we need to have a citadel here. If I can even build a citadel in a regular place, it might have to be a bastion. Citadel. There you go. You. Citadel, Keeper's Canyon, Stone Maze, and Gloomy Gorge. And Treason Home as well, apparently. Look, I was writing this stuff before, so I have to remember what I written down. Gloomy Gorge gets a Citadel too. Stone Maze and Treason Home. Treason Home. We made you into one of these, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Citadel. We have here. We have Garrison Stables, Garrison Archery Range, Garrison Barracks, Garrison Spellcaster's Lodge, Shrine. Oh, hang on. So, what is Inn? Inn specifically requires people not to have a thing, doesn't it? Yeah, I literally can't build it here because I think I built the other stuff. Camp on the ferry. That's fine. Gargoyle Canyon. Actually, you know what? Good point. Can I build a bunch of the spellcaster stuff? So we can start increasing our spellcaster production. No, because we haven't got the bloody... We need a lot of material points for that. Okay. We'll have to keep an eye on that. We currently have... We're gaining... Every 2 days we can build a spellcaster's thing. Okay. Bum bum bum. And the logistics is going up slowly. Good. Right, now we are heading to the makeshift lab, apparently. People are going to be exhausted at this point. We didn't actually rest, did we? No, we did not. Ah, whoops. We'll actually rest here. Actually, we'll go over here. Because we can just get that stuff, and it'll teleport back to Dresden anyway. I need to teleport here, because I wanted to go down to Chili Creek, goddammit. Can I go into Dresden? I want to go into Dresden. Like... Enter. There you go. Get into the damn place. Go have a rest. Oh, nothing immediately triggers.
With grace?
Let's have a quick rest then, because anything I want to drop off in the personal chest. Who's using charisma? Who else is a charisma user? Technically you, but that's better than your stuff anyway. You're a wisdom user. I guess you're technically a charisma caster as well, and you don't need that. Take the charisma headband. You get plus D6 to your channeling ability. Really, it's not that useful. Here you go. So you're not using you're not using a cloak. You can use the skin leather cloak and strip the skin off people as you attack them. Greyboard doesn't actually have a cloak. Interesting. What do you use? Is that one? That's the Bane of Spirit. Right, so you're using the natural armor +2. You can use natural armor +3. You get natural armor +2. Natural armor +1. Natural armor +1 plus also a morale bonus and save throws against poison. Natural armor +1. Natural armor +1. That is a lustrous blade. That's the change her to life of Vim. You're not going to use that because you're an arcane caster. You can use heavy armor. You're not going to use it anyway. Greyboar. That's 13 versus 10. So you're definitely not going down that much. This white dragon is a ridiculously good piece of armor. Holy crap! 10 plus dexterity. What the hell are you using? 11 plus dexterity. Okay, fair enough. This is a little bit better. It's still it's this bit better, and it's still a bloody +2. If I was plus any higher than that, it would be amazing. You're not an arcane. Are you an arcane? No, you're a ranger. You're a divine caster. Armor spell technology is relevant for you. Your AC will go up by 1. Because your max dexterity goes down by 2, so you're instead of being 4 plus 6, it'll be 7 plus 4. 4 plus 6 is 10, 7 plus 4 is 11. Change your life of Vim, you can use that. That is the leather armor +2. That is the greater reach meta magic rod. At some point we'll use that, just not today. Because no one has level 9. No one has spells greater than level 6 anyway. Right. Rest. Monster casserole. Damn useful, not gonna lie. You're the best cook. Nenio is the best cook. Your wing makes the perfect umbrella. Thank you for keeping me dry when it rains. And if I fold my wing like this, it makes a little shelter. Cool, anything clear over there? A lot of healing has happened there. Check nothing's happened over here. Outpost expansion to Bastion, that's triggered. Good. Which I want to use on Camp on the Ferry, I think. Upgrade that one. Specifically, because I need to put that down here. I'm going to put that down there. I can put a an arsenal, for example. Not arsenal. What is it? Smithy. Smithy. 1 by 12. I'll put it there. Yeah. 12. Me. There you go. In 5 days, we can just teleport all the way back out there again. Very beneficial. Regis the gnome. Regill, but yes. Enchanting the ghostly pathways. Fine, you need 50 of this, don't we? I want to do it anyway, so buy. 550, damn it. There you go. Augment that one. Anything else happening here? Free Crusaders. Okay, we're gonna go there anyway. That's fine. It's weird that we can go straight. I wonder if we can. Hang on. It's a good point. There's a door that leads from here directly to the court. I wonder if I can go to the court from the outside. No, damn. Ooh, can I talk to Ivo about it? Ivo, can you take me to the court? No. Early sunset? I'm surprised you haven't actually talked to me about the fact that I've made a fucking flying island.
How cute!
Press the digipainter. Come on. Get out of here. Let's sell stuff. Let's go sell some stuff before we go to the court. Let's go to temple, I think. Start over there. Not in the temple, because there's nothing in the temple. But it means I'm closer. I think street starts me too far away. That's where I remember Regis from. Rumblebelly. Yay, Rumblebelly. Have you got anything for me? Don't think you do. Burnt Ashwood Quarterstaff. Cast Burning Arc at will as a 5th level wizard. That's a bit pants, frankly. Battle Mage's Headband. Intelligence +2. Also Charisma +2. Whenever you land a killing blow with a melee weapon, never mind. Specialist's Belt. Scroll Scriber's Kit. Cave of Pest Control. Conman's Ring. Bookworm's Headband. Plus immunity to all compulsion effects. But -2 to Charisma. Anti-protection. Yeah, I don't think there's anything particularly interesting I want here. We were thinking about getting a kit. About upgrading my potions kit, my scroll scribing kit. You sneeze. If I wanted to go up to level 4 of these two, why would I do that? What would that give me? What would that do? What would that do for me? I need to figure out why I wouldn't want to upgrade that. Not that I don't want to, but I need to figure out why. Okay, fine. Nothing. I don't particularly need anything from you. Aru, anything to say? Nope, we're good.
So exciting!
Anything going on in here? Oh, people are crying. Son of a bitch! The body of Dyra, the mongrel trader, has been ripped apart by a pack of wild animals. The fuck?
With grace?
I thought it was like a fight.
Uh-huh.
Where's Wendu? Wendu's right there. Okay, I'm gonna save in case anything goes wrong in this conversation. Wendu's down here, I think, right? Okay, Wendu's down here. Staring down imperiously at the mongrel surrounding her, Wendu says proudly, "Who is willing to dispute my leadership? Who wants to be chief? You? Or you? Well, just try. I am ready to fight." Wenduag's determined voice makes the warriors tremble and drop to their knees. All but one. "Even you, the strongest warriors of the tribe, don't dare challenge me, because you are my army, and you know I bring blood and death to my enemies." Wenduog ostentatiously ignores the mongrel standing opposite her, large and wiry, covered with scars. Those who do not obey me will fall. The cold eyes of the huntress pinned the other mongrels to the ground like iron nails. That's better. You will remember who your queen is. You will only listen to me and obey without thinking. Anyone who stands in my way, death and blood. Hello, hello, hello. What's going on here? Mistress, what are you doing here? Wenduog turns to you in surprise, the displeased scowl crossing her face. The mongrels turn to you but are in no hurry to bow. They look at you with defiance and displeasure, watching your every move. I'll repeat my question. What's going on here? Tossing her head, the displeasure melts from Wenduog's voice and she replies with her usual syrupy differential tone. I'm teaching them obedience. The Neethers need to feel the strength of my hand. Only then will they obey. And from time to time they need to be reminded of who is in charge in the cave. Let's play your game. Damn it. I saved. So I think that might be the end of the thing. So let's talk about other stuff. You treat them harshly. The chief's hand must be firm. I need to remind my warriors why I have the power of life and death over them. If they doubt my right to lead them, even for a moment, the tribe will fall. Your warriors should show me greater respect. But mistress, none of them will dare show you any disrespect, for they know how sincerely I admire you and how keen I am to obey your every order. Wenduog speaks passionately and sincerely, but you sense a hint of defiance in her voice. There's a gleam of anger in her eyes that she failed to fully conceal. You can't beat me, my perception is unmatched here. So these are your warriors now. They can attack. I won't watch you build an army to betray. Immediately attack Wenduog. So these are your warriors now, not mine. All this looks rather suspicious. Smiling crookedly, Wenduog replies with ostentatious meekness. Mistress, how could I even consider betraying someone as powerful as you? Please, take my warriors and command them. The mongrels casually place their hands on their hilts. They cast questioning looks at Wenduog. Too bad I'm the only one among your servants who knows how to deal with Neethers and command them. I'm afraid, mistress, they simply won't listen to anyone else. Wenduog makes a show of lowering her gaze to the floor, indicating that she sincerely regrets this turn of affairs. Well, fine, let's play your game. Kneel, Wenduog. With a helpless look at you, Wenduog slowly kneels and lowers her head, assuming the same pose of submission you saw her warriors do a few moments before. The mongrels glance at each other in surprise. They look at you warily now, and all the guarded aggression disappears, replaced with quiet obedience. Wenduog looks at you with humility and respect. She nods, and a spark of satisfaction lights her inner eyes. My warriors will remember who is in charge here, and so will I. God, she's like, I think I mentioned it was a couple of streams ago. Like, she is a top to anybody else, but the second she finds someone above her, she bottoms hard. I'm not evil though. I'm not evil. The chaotic one's probably is pretty good enough for this. Hope this will be a lesson to you. Play at being queen if you like, but don't forget your place. Oh no, this lesson is about something completely different. It's a lesson about power, and I accept it with the greatest respect. Cool. Are we done?
This is
We
my
are done.
time to shine.
Is everyone here? Wendu? Dara's been murdered. The huntress's lips curls into a snarl. Who dared to lay a hand on a member of my tribe? Which vile piece of upland shit was crazy enough to touch one of us? I will find them and kill them. But before that, I'll make them suffer. No one harms my tribe and gets away with it. You realize that behind the angry words and the vicious gleam in her eyes, Wenduog is icily calm. Oh god, what did you do? Ah, Christ. Is there a quest for this? Downcast? Yes. It doesn't seem to be a quest. This very ancient cloak, Broken Gauntlets, Pursuit of the Past, Storm's Peak, Middle Game, Queen's Awakening, Christian of the Abyss, Find Votil, gotta go do that one, Price of Knowledge, Last Gift of the Blackwater Clan, Every Sanctum, Turn to Love's Lair, Secrets of Creation. Okay, right.
How cute!
She did something. Where's the... Okay, let's go talk to Ember as well. Ember's back preaching to the converted. Ember's head is bobbing and humming a tune. She greets you with a carefree, cheerful smile, her wandering eyes lingering you for a moment before darting off into the distance. How are the former Baphomet cultists doing? You know, this cult did very bad things to them. They made them hurt and frighten each other and themselves, and then lied that they didn't have a way back. They convinced them that the only choice for a sinner was to sin again. They're much better now, but still, their souls. Inside, they are like my hands, all burnt. Besides, simple city dwellers who weren't in the cult don't understand them at all. They say things to them. Maybe it's even fair, but it just makes everything worse. Some people don't want to believe they've repented, as if they want them to go back to the demons. But some feel sorry for them. They ask questions and listen. Those conversations make them feel better, and others might listen and not fall for the same thing. You see how good it is you didn't kill them? Thank you. No worries, Ember.
So exciting!
Like, Ember looks at you like, as if you can do so much good that you daren't not actually do good. Anything from you, Kiara? Nope. Okay, good. Horgus. I haven't spoken to you in a while. What's up? No, we know the story of Horgus Gorm. One-Eyed Devil. I haven't actually been to any of these places in ages. Anything new in the inn? Commoners, peasants. Drink. Ruler tax. Ruler tax. I can't. Really? My thievery is not bad, and it's still a 20% base. Expert lockpick is a +10. I've only got one of them. Is Nenio still here? Yeah, there she is. Hey Nenio, what up? Nothing? Okay, good. Anything over here? No. Okay, nothing new is happening in the inn. What about out the out? Right. Check the tavern. I'll check the jewelry artisan. Born Autumn Haze. I haven't seen you in a while either. I'll have a chat with you in a bit. Anything new here? The Golden Golem. You're not the President painter. Oh yeah, there's the place of Derek Sunhammer. Okay. Dark Sunhammer's missing or something, I remember. And someone's getting a buff over there. Born Autumn Haze? Nope, nothing new for you.
This is
Anything new in the tavern? Greyboar's in the tavern, I think. Greyboar was in the tavern before, I think he might still be in the tavern. Hey Fi, Greyboar's like back here, right? Yeah, there's Greyboar. Anything new from you, Greyboar? Oh god, loads. Can I help you, Commander? I want to know more about you. I know what you're asking. How did someone like me end up in these lands? A warrior without kith or kin? Or godly blessing? Or crusader's mantle? Many have asked the same thing. Tell me about your past. I was born in Daggermark, the city of thieves, murderers, and poisoners. I soldiered for a while, served in the infantry under Jalar Clovesh. Didn't take long to realize there's two types of Daggermark soldiers. There's the dumb thugs who need to be bossed around, and then there's the venturous lads who use the title to do the venturous lads who use the title to do murder and extortion for hire. You can guess which ones I fell in with. I knew the rules of the game, and the wealthy often called on me to solve their problems or get a leg up on their competition. Then I got into a quarrel with an officer, and I left the service, and I became an independent contractor. It turns out, outside Daggermark, there's a lot of fewer specialists who fit my profile. A proper assassin can get paid pretty well. The job took me all over Avestan before I came here. I'm the head of an army. I don't think I can feasibly say this. I'm the head of a whole massive army, so I can't really go in good conscience say that one. You had your reasons. A wave of relief crosses Greyboar's face, which he attempts to conceal behind a cloud of pipe smoke. Usually that's when people tell me I've got no honor because I chose the career of an assassin over serving the army. I'm glad you're not like that. Do you have a family? My people don't usually brook trade with assassins. The family I'm from are honest merchants and loyal worshippers of Torag. By now they must think I'm dead. They'd be appalled if they found out how things really stood. The dwarf grows grim, and his strong teeth clench his pipe until it cracks. As for my other family, I have got one of those too. On my travels I met a woman, fair and kind. For her I laid down my weapon, got a house, became a simple city dweller. We had a daughter. We lived like that for a year and a half before the road called me back. I loved her, but that life... It was like I was being buried alive. I was ready to kill myself just to end the torturous meaninglessness. Only the road could cure me of those thoughts, but for some reason I keep going back to that house I once lived in, to the woman I once loved, to the daughter I don't even really know and who doesn't know me. I watch from afar. I don't have the right to return to their lives. Mora, my daughter, I don't know what she is to me. The biggest mistake of my life or the greatest mark I'll leave on the world. She could have gone traveling with you, couldn't she? Greybor frowns and nods to you. Yes, but I'm not made for the family life, nor she for the road. Does that mean I'm the villain? What brought you to the World Wound? Dwarf shrugs. There's a lot of good jobs here, and not many competitors. A lot of dangerous demons, and every one of them was gobbled up someone's son, wife, or best friend. And who do they come to for vengeance? To the Crusaders? They're bound up by their orders, and they lack the necessary skills. The people who hire me don't want to wait until the crusade ends, if it ever will. That's where I come in, ready to deliver targeted vengeance, for a generous fee. What's your opinion on the crusade? I'd lie if I said I see much difference between me and the Crusaders. Times now aren't like they were during the First Crusade. Nowadays, the ranks of the Crusaders are filled with fugitives, opportunists, exiled nobles, fortune hunters, and lads who just plain love carnage. And all of them should thank the gods that the World Wound is still open, otherwise they'd be busy with robbery and murder. And when they meet me in the street, they'd not be wearing noble scowls, but taking off their hats and addressing me as Sir. Don't you dare compare Crusaders to criminals! They are fighting against the demon invasion! No. Like, that is naive. That we know for a fact isn't true. Because we are paying for some of them. And I'm not evil, so sounds logical, although not many Crusaders would agree with you. They have the right to their opinion, just as I do. Tell me more about your craft. Like any master of his craft, I can talk for hours about the subtleties of my trade and my finest works. Or would you prefer to test me yourself? What's the most important thing about an assassin's work? Greybor chuckles. The first rule of an assassin. Bring the head back with you. Seriously though, tactics and equipment are what matters. The winner isn't the strongest, but the one who strikes first, so long as it's also the last. When I get a job, I don't rush into things. Let the victim know that they're being hunted. Let them reinforce their guards. Trust no one and fall into paranoia. And only when the victim is exhausted, at the end of their tether, do I come in to wish them sweet dreams. It might sound funny, but believe me, no one's laughing in that room. Are you haunted by remorse? Not at all. I've met a lot of good people, but many of them had a generous price on their heads. Everyone is a thorn in someone else's side. For some reason, folks imagine the good lads have a fair right to ruin the lives of the bad ones, and not the other way around. But it's only the morals of the majority that determine who's good and who's a villain, and those morals shift every day. I have been to many different places, talked to many different people, and morals were different everywhere. Some people just have to die. The sooner the better. I'm sure you've killed a lot more scumbags than good people. Killing good people doesn't tend to pay very well. It's the dangerous, twisted, bloody sons of bitches who fetch the highest bounty. That's why they're my specialty. You must value your reputation a great deal. Greybor nods with dignity. Of course, in my line of work, reputation is everything. It keeps away the random fools who are looking for a fight, and the right people know I can be trusted. Anyone who has no care for their reputation is no better than a frog-eating kobold. There's no doing business with those hacks. The best you can do is use them for a job and then kill them afterward. Whereas I, as a professional with a name, demand respect from the client. Tell me about your best murder. The most difficult one was a professor at the Clockwork Cathedral in Absalom. The very existence of this wizard mechanic was a secret, and almost nobody knew his face or his name. Hunting him down was a symphony of violence and hard tactics. I had to sneak through his secret underground palace that looked like a wind-up dollhouse put together by a psychopath. No rational mind could have invented such intricate traps. And there were mechanical cutlass spiders everywhere. They nearly took 2 fingers in an ear. The professor was a dangerous bloke. Day and night he wore a deadly mechanism of a sort of armor, which made him look like an 8-legged, steam-spewing winged monster. But I came prepared. A Tomb Raider from Osirian had taught me how to avoid the traps, and I opened up his armored suit with the lick-toed goblin sword. It's not even a sword, more like a giant can opener. They used them to pull fallen knights from their armor to devour later. But I digress. I tore open his armor and saw his true form. Don't ask me what it was. I'll just say it was very unexpected. The mechanic went berserk and attacked me with incredible force. He was too much for me, and I had to flee. The fool thought I did won until he realized I'd reassembled all his traps into a giant death machine. 2 minutes after I escaped, his planet turned into a cloud of dust. Without his immaculate armor, my mark was sent on his merry way to... well, I suppose he's on a plane for broken golems and music boxes. Do you worship any of the gods? It's my family's way to worship Torag, but he's not my god. Many craftsmen venerate Torag, and I consider my work of craft, but... Norag's priests also say that he abhors murder. Either way, name another god as my patron. Norgorber, the god of dark and unlawful actions. He and I, we have an understanding. Norgorber Blackfingers is my patron. Unlike many of the other gods, he himself was once mortal, which makes him honest. His teachings are built upon the grim truths of the streets that raised me. Norgorber will not try to fool you. He will never demand that you achieve perfection. After all, everyone knows that he is not perfect himself. Countless psychopaths and other scum worship him too. Butchers who've conducted mass murders call him Father Skinshaw. Boneheaded street vermin thank the Grey Master for a bunch of coins they've managed to wrest away from a passerby. And, of course, the most despicable of them all, those who praise Norgorber as the Reaper of Reputation. Those disgusting, rotten rats. Politicians. What do you think of your new powers? The dwarf glanced at his hands. They're strong and firm and abnormally lean for his race. A nice bonus. My career is in for a upturn. Who knows, maybe one day I'll pull off a truly mythical job. A deity or a demon lord or something of that sort. Do you like working for me? After some thought, the dwarf offers you a slight smile. Yes, I like you, Commander. You don't keep me from doing what I do. You don't try to preach at me, and you act with precision and competence. I respect that. I want to know more about your last contract. Our last client. He decided to remain anonymous, but I suspect his name is Willodus. I'd already struck off a few lesser demons for him, and later in Canabras a stronger one. And in the battle for Dresden, the client insisted I kill the demon with the dagger he gave me, and tell the wretch that Willodus said hello. According to my client, 1 stab would be enough. But it turned out differently. The demon survived, a stain on my reputation. I don't know why he got it wrong. Simple incompetence? Or did he set me up to fail? Either way, I'd love to have another chat with this Willodus. We can stop there, because I'm breaking our contract as the fuck off option. Oh, that was fun. You know, I've never really employed Greybor before. Or used him in a lot of stuff. Yeah. The first time I hadn't actually spoken to him yet. So that was good. I gotta go sell stuff as well. Then you have to go back to the court, because the court wants to talk to me again. God damn, that court never shuts up. The commander's court. Oh, we can get there. Ooh, cool. We can go to the commander's court from here. Did not know that. The trees. I want to see what's happened over here. I think we spread nature all the way over here. That definitely was not there before.
Ship lasts forever.
Garms. Let's sell you some shit. Bulk sell the stuff. I don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need this. Lustrous blade, that can go as well. The armor can go. The headgear can go. Honestly, the acid flasks and that can go as well. I totally didn't use the Grand Isle of Wisdom. You know what? Use it. You're the one constant here. You can use it. You use it. There you go. +1 to all your skills. The amount of stacking bonuses to perception you got and persuasion as well. Yeesh. Right. Good, did that. Grand Isle of Wisdom. Grand Isle of Wisdom, it was the image of a cat, but okay, sure. Yeah, we've definitely changed how this works. Commander's Courts will take the normal team for now. I gotta bring Woljif up to WotR at some point as well. There's so much stuff I gotta do backwards and forwards. I think the Ivory Sanctum is gonna be the last thing as well, so I don't want to go there yet. Strongrung, you are in luck. I was about to take you to the commander, but Chandra Nalar is already here. Chandra, you have a very special guest. Aranka looks at the O-Reed standing next to her with admiration. She's obviously marveling at the stoic and rugged face of the majestic giant. Allow me to introduce you to Strongrung, the O-Reed people's missionary. The O-Reed bows with unexpected grace, his body making a low grinding noise. Esteemed Chandra Nalar, I am honored to speak on behalf of all O-Reeds. The O-Reed elders and sages learned of a champion bringing life to the defiled and corrupted territories of the north. Our leaders secluded themselves in meditation, later holding council. Such massive gatherings are uncommon for our people. They only happen because of important reasons. The O-Reeds have decreed that we ought to help you. We are the children of this earth, and you are its champion, so we should join our forces and fight together. But then the sages of the Jalmaray began to argue with the enlightened priests of Osirian over who is more worthy to lead the united army. My impulsive brethren from Jandaroth presumed to do it themselves, gravely offending both other parties in the process. The disagreement was fierce. In the end, the O-Reeds decided it falls to you to decide who you wish to see as your allies. Jalmaray, large nation, island nation in the Owari Ocean off the coast of Nex. Being only linked to the legendary kings of the impossible, Jalmaray have a unique mystique. The religions that dominate Jalmaray are also unique. While Irori has many worshippers across the region, the religion is at its strongest on the island, along with the worship of the 1,000 other deities of WotR. The inhabitants of Jalmaray include an unusually high number of monks. Okay, the monks. Martial artists, etc., etc. And Osirian, you're kind of techie, aren't you? Oh, you're the Egypt one. Okay. So, can't your wise ones agree? Yorid hesitates before answering. Our people do business slightly less hastily than other mortals. We live and think in a different rhythm, more solid and deliberate. In your world, this argument would have been little more than a squabble between old friends, inevitably resolved and quickly forgotten. But I fear time is too precious for you to wait for our reconciliation. It's always sad to see how freedom of thought can lead to divisions. Of course, we're not going to condemn foreign traditions and other people's way of life, but we regret not being able to receive all the help that the O-Reeds could provide because of a temporary quarrel. I wish to know more about your people. The Strongrung offers you a respectful nod. Many of us live on the island of Jalmaray. My brethren dwell in the highland monasteries where they study the wisdom of Iori and Nethys. Iori is the lawful god, and like the human who became a god is basically like the monk, and Nethys is the god of magic. Erundi, god of knowledge and magic. Achieve enlightenment and become great contemplators of existence, but those who anger us risk finding out why everyone is afraid of the O-Reed's fury. Another large settlement is my people located in Osirian. They are born from Kamshin's sanded storms, majestic and terrifying tempests that can bury a city in a single night. The Kamshin are caused by fierce spiritual battles between elementals. The O-Reeds out of that land possess a far starker and cruel wisdom than Jalmaray monks. They worship Osirian gods and are powerful defenders of their homeland. The nearest large settlement is located in Jandarhof, Barisia's largest dwarven city. I hail from there. The O-Reeds of Jandarhof are closely bound to the dwarves. We have adopted many of their crafts, customs, and traditions. Among our kinsmen, we are considered to be hasty and adventurous. That's a surprise. There are people in this world who believe associating with dwarves can turn you into a rash adventurer. Aranka, early sunset, what do you advise? I have never seen a real O-Reed monk from Jalmaray. There are so many fantastic stories about them. Of course you should ask them for help, so I can get to... Well, never mind. What I'm trying to say is that they will surely come in handy. I consider any help valuable and would like to pay my respects to any O-Reed willing to aid us. Having said that, I feel that O-Reeds of Jandarhof who live next to the dwarves would feel closer to the Crusaders and be easier for them to understand than the other members of this people. We already have assembled plenty of diverse volunteers who seek to defend Golarion. Perhaps we shouldn't push our luck by continuing to invite ever-increasingly exotic allies. Okay, so Jalmaray unlocks the Student of the Stone mercenary unit. Slow but tenacious fighting monks. 9 students of the Stone are recruited. So, the Student of the Stone is an extremely high hit point. Okay, you're exceedingly tanky. 440 hit points and an AC of 23 plus shield wall. So you are tanky as all fuck. Lawful good mythic infantry unit. Tanky as all fuck. You don't hit hard though. You're also immune to poison and disease because you're monks. Okay. Monks from Jalmar Island, descendants of humans and genies from the plane of Earth. Their strong bodies can result in any attack, while the blow of their fists can crush stones. You say that. The plus 17 is good, I guess. It's a lot bonus to attack. It means you will do most of that damage. The aid from Genderhoff gives us the Stone Infantry mercenary unit. Strong and aggressive. Because 6 Stone Infantry, 9 Students of Stone. So Stone Infantry, 185 hit points. Less AC. They have built-in damage reduction. They have much higher attack. A in damage and also in there. They also have shield wall. They also have stunning attack. This unit's attack stun the target for 1 round. Which is interesting. I like that. And the reinforcements from Osirian. Sand Clerics. Spellcasters able to inflicting curses. 6 Sand Clerics are recruited to the commander's headquarters. So you have 300 hit points each. 8 power. AC 24. So you are quite hardy. Damage reduction against magic. Hang on, wait a second. Let's go back to these guys. So you have damage reduction against anything but physical damage. You've got damage reduction against magical effects. Yeah, you got damage reduction against magical effects. Okay. Your attacks are crap. Stone Skin. Target unit gains damage reduction of 5. Pharaoh's Curse. 1 enemy unit within touch range receives a -3 penalty to damage reduction for 5 rounds. Within touch range, you gotta be adjacent to them. Curse of the Black Sands. Target units with -2 penalty to speed, -3 penalty to attack, -5 penalty to initiative, and -3 penalty for reflex saving throws for 3 rounds. It also receives power. What's your power? Your power is 8. 8d6 times the unit number, which is what, 5 at a time? 6 at a time, so 48d6, basically, physical damage for 3 rounds. This ability does not affect flying units or units with the ability to teleport. Ooh, so what do I want? More spellcasters that can have ranged stuff. That sort of have melee abilities. Someone can give a thwack. You know what? I like your attacks. Like, you hit hard with a really good attack bonus, and you can stun on attack, and you can raise your defense even higher. You can turn on your shield wall, have an AC of 21, an attack of 21, which is still like higher than their attack. Minus 20% damage, which okay is what? 20% of that is about 6, give or take 6, 7. So you go down to 23, 22 to 23 to about 30. You know what? Yeah. Genderhoff. Strongman bows in gallant manner. I will pass along your words to the elders. Your chosen army will immediately move out. You don't have to worry about them arriving late. We may be slow to decide, but once we've made a decision, we tarry not. Okay, so we got more people to join our eclectic army. We're up here. Kel Five Knives is down there. We haven't actually spoken to you since you've arrived. Go talk to Kel Five Knives.
Is there trouble?
Is there a potion in there still? Yes, there is.
How cute!
What's it say? The Val Halflings.
The world is full of wonder.
Kel Five Knives. I like it here better than in Cheliax. Demons aren't as cunning as devils. Anything else, Aranka, or can you leave? Nope, we're good. Right. Let's get out of here.
Exciting!
Actually leave. Let's go. I did say I wanted to go to Chili Creek, so let's make it. That's gonna take what? 2 days. Bloody hell. This is why I want to put it. I want to eventually turn you into a. Hang on. Can I make another Bastion upgrade? Another decrease being extra the stat. Not enough resources. Screw that noise. We're buying this up. 500. How much? I need to make that into a way to teleport that. In that case, do I want to wait this out? Do I wait this out then? Like in 5 days' time, I can turn that into a bastion, and then in 5 days' time again, I can turn that. I can put down the teleport circle. In which case. I can teleport to Camp on the Ferry, can't I? Recovers in 12 hours. Okay, so where can we reach in 12 hours? Murky Grotto, 17 hours. I can't. Oh, I don't think I've actually reached there, have I? I've not technically reached the Murky Grotto. To be fair, that's the DLC, so I know I roughly know what's going to happen if I go there. I kind of want to finish everything else first. Nothing down here, right? We've done anything down here. We gotta go to Trendliv's Lair. We gotta go to Heart of Mystery. Legacy of the Ancients, Petrified Traveler. How long did it take to get there? 1 day, 1 hour. Fine, let's go deal with Votiel. We'll go deal with Votiel. Stop real fast, because you're back to moving again. Okay, go. Right. Let's deal with this specific army, because I think this is the army that is the Storm Peak mission army. This is the one with the Baelors in it. I'll cut. Okay, that was painful as all hell. We are immediately getting Song of Seasons because we need to start healing ourselves quite urgently. Fuck those Baelors and the things they came in on. The hell with that, because oh my god, that was painful. Oleodru. So what do Oleodru actually suddenly do? Oleodru. Oleodru. They feeble mind casters. They can fly. They hit hard. Can we do a lot of damage there? Oleodru and Oleodru. We can kill a lot of the stuff here. You know what? You can kill the Babaos out of hand. I don't necessarily want to because I want to be within range of the Song of Seasons when it triggers. The Song of Seasons will trigger there. I'm actually gonna wait. We'll wait for them to move up a bit more, because that means we can do this. We're going to Drunkard's Prowess. No, you're gonna wait. You're gonna wait a bit as well. Clerics, you're gonna cast. They're gonna hand others on the Marksman. You're gonna move up over here. You're gonna move over. You're gonna cast that there. That's probably a mistake, actually. Go over there. Hedge Knights. Omox is the Oleodru. Yes, let's attack the Oleodru, I think. What dealt damage? The Baelors dealt damage. There you go, Song of Storms. There we go. Song of Seasons healed everyone up loads. And dealt so much fucking damage. We just fucking exploded the Oleodru, we exploded the fucking Baelor, boxes and the boxes. Everyone who was in melee range was just got fucking shit on. Wreck the Darachni, please. 13,000 damage. And we win because the other things were just summoned creatures anyway. I think that was the Storm's Peak mission. It is. Okay, that's the Storm's Peak errand. So we can... I want to go take this place. I need to go take that specific one over there. Move forward over here. And let them flee. Kill it, general. You know what? Fine. I'll accept that. The commander's unit was awestruck at their discovery. A small army of crusaders had taken a rest stop in the middle of the world wound and decided to arrange a tournament. The noble knights' playful frolicking, however, ended in a bloody massacre, to which they were blithely oblivious, as the warriors' eyes were entranced by the queen of the tournament, a magnificent nude succubus, who observed the crusaders with a gracious smile as they blew off each other's heads. A scarlet gemstone set in a delicate web of the finest steel gleamed on her bosom. The fight was very brief and very brutal. With deep sorrow, the commander's warriors eyed the corpses of their brothers in arms. They had fallen into a demon trap, uttering the words of Iomade. An officer ripped the magnificent decoration from the succubus's bosom. Even after her death, her cold, beautiful lips still wore her smile of contentment. The attractive impulse. That's going to be another thing we have to deal with. At the time when the Aslanti Empire was savoring its golden age of might and glory, the name of Hecatrix was familiar to everyone in the golden city of Golden Gates. Hecatrix was the queen of the courtesans and the most beautiful of women. Her heart-winning power was so great that even kings and queens could not harm her. The cruelest assassins would prostrate themselves at her feet like loyal hounds. Impressed by her beauty and sensuality, the goddesses Shaelin and Calistria decided she should be their priestess and quarreled ferociously over her. Shrewd Hecatrix was never a chooser. She always wanted it all, so she praised each goddess in secret when her rival was not present. She was collecting all the blessings of Shaelin and Calistria in a beautiful gem until one night the truth about her deception was revealed. Both goddesses were enraged by her betrayal, and while the kind Shaelin forgave the traitress, Calistria decided to destroy her. In the course of an unbridled wine-fueled nocturnal orgy of debauchery, the queen of courtesans was torn to pieces by a crowd driven mad with lust. No one paid any heed to Hecatrix for 200 years, until one day the sin-soaked soul of a succubus with a magnificent scarlet gemstone in her bosom awakened in the abyss. The gemstone was called the Attractive Impulse. The gem combined the passion and lust of the queen of courtesans with the blessings of two goddesses, which together forged a dangerous and alluring relic. Cool. Push over that way. Okay, I want to take that one over there. You are the Oreed, the soldiers, the stone soldiers, stone infantry. Can I join you up with anyone? I mean, you know what? It'll take a while for us to build up the army. I want to start putting the stuff I actually care about in there. The barbarians are foot cavalry, but they do some damage at least. Okay, so if I go into... So many armies, they're just here just to hold position. Free new surge, go on. Barbarians, 2,000. You know what, Jesus, that's expensive. That's on 10,000 actually. That's less than I thought. Here, grab the barbarians. Increase the numbers of soldiers you can work with here. Right, back to us. We're still going. Pitfall. Brandu. It's because you're exhausted, isn't it? No, you're not even exhausted yet. You've been failing a lot of fucking stealth checks. What
The heartbeat quickens.
did you roll? You rolled a 1. You needed a 10. Okay, so what are we dealing with here at the moment? We're dealing with a voracious Nalfeshne, and the Asher. Okay, so we're gonna go for... You're fatigued. You're fatigued. Shit. In that case, you did that. You're also going to therefore You can finally divine favor yourself at that point, because we need to cast rejuvenating poem. Because get rid of all that. Camellia. Let's stop you from moving forward. Ivu. Attack the Nalfeshne just so the Nalfesh doesn't come close as well. Enio, step back please, and you can give everyone a bit of hasting. Wendu, you can deadly aim it again, I think.
They'll beg me to stop.
Ember, what does your hat do again? Your hat does an interesting thing, doesn't it? Your hat is, whenever you do damage to one or more enemies, you gain temporary hit points. So, controlled fireball in there. You gained 10 temporary hit points. I thought it was once per creature. Never mind. Iomine. Sit, chill, Ribbit, Sila. Get on the damn horse. Chandra. Eruption, can I get both of them? I can. Fuck you, Nalfeshne. You're running enemy's bane already, so.
The spirits demand your blood.
2s to hit, you still roll 1. God damn it. Minio, kill it. Thank you. We need to rest anyway, so we'll use this time to rest. Because we just have rejuvenation poem temporarily keeping us okay. Yeah, we don't need you here. I'm gonna help you over here. Actually, you have a slightly better chance of doing this, don't you? Protective rituals, you got a 17. Here's your 19 versus 28. We need to roll at least 9 there, hopefully. Lore religion. 60% success. Do your best.
People who sit around hoping they'll be saved are pathetic fools.
Ember?
And when we
Nope.
should be off killing demons, instead we have to go and save their useless hides.
Yep. Need to roll a 9, we rolled a 2. So full corruption. Right. Get on the damn horse.
Rely on me.
How are we doing here? Yep, Shy Boys. This army here. What do you have here? Omok's headhunters are the counter snipers. Right, can you kill them outright? Let's try to kill them outright. Pop you. Champions. Really? Champions are such glass cannons, though. They're such glass cannons. Go sit over here. Fuck me, that hurt a lot. We're gonna cast Drunkard's Prowess on all of us. Clerics are gonna cast Lay on Hands on you. That brings them all back. You move over there. Obliterate them. remove their head. Summon elemental there. You stuck in place for some reason? You're slimed, okay. We win anyway because it's a summoned creature. So technically when that dies, that one disappears. 20,000? 21,000. Okay, getting right to level 11. Treasure found. Claws of a Sacred Beast. These gloves have claws that deal 1d8 slashing damage on an unarmed attack. If the enemy is of evil alignment, they deal 2d6 damage instead. In addition, these claws will give the wearer a +1 enhancement bonus on attack and damage rolls. Unarmed attack is not natural attack. I don't think this has a use for us. This is what? This is giving you +1 morale bonus on damage against demons. In theory... Oh yeah, so that's against the... That's the +2 insight bonus on attack and damage rolls made with natural weapons against animals, magical beasts, and notional humanoids. I don't think this actually changes. These are not unarmed attacks, they're natural attacks. So the 2d6 damage doesn't work. The +1 enhancement bonus on attack and damage rolls. Which apparently stacks with the enhancement bonus on Mighty Fists? Really? It stacks? Are you kidding me? It stacks on the attack roll, but not on the damage roll. Huh. That actually went down. Why did I go down? Because it's not against all creatures, it's only against animals, magical beasts, and monstrous humanoids. That's why. So it's 25 and 11 to 16, whereas that is 26 and 11 to 17. Because that's the damage to everybody. That's damage up to everybody. So it's 6, 2, 2. It's 10. There's an 11 there. So it says 8d6 plus 11. But 6 plus 2 is 8, plus 2 is 10. So there's an enhancement point missing that is actually calculated. So it is actually stacking there as well. I don't think it should, but it is. Sure. Are you using anything for knee pads? Using the heavy paws? I mean, sure. That's, again, more use than not, I think. Cool. Anything else using stuff on gloves here? You're not technically using gloves, but you're not using natural weapons against anything. I want to get to that place over there. Let's not attack you right now. I could swing back and pick you up. That is 96 Tarry Demodans. We just spotted something new. Knapsack on a tree. We can deal with these Tarry Demodans, no problem. Especially because we go first, we'll just fireball the pair of them, which clears out most of them. You can just finish off the one with the highest stack. 9 to 19. 19. 23, so that's what? 60,000? So another 17, another 10,000 or so will get us level up. We get A group of vicious demodans was trailing through the wastelands, driving a crowd of horribly wounded slaves in front of them. They forced the poor prisoners to insult their gods and desecrate their symbols. Now their evil ceremony has been stopped. The priests are murmuring that a chapel must be built at the site of this righteous victory to glorify the Crusaders' feat. Okay, let's go to Terren. Let's go this way first, because you want to link up there. Go over here. And we'll carry on there next day. The Crusader army doesn't do anything. That Crusader doesn't do anything. Protectors and protectors don't do anything right now anyway. Back to us. Go over there. Go over there. Scribble and bend by the pitfall. Go to those. We'll do pitfall. We're here. Collect that. God damn it, Wendu. Wendu definitely needs more bonuses to stealth. What do we get here? What are we fighting against? Nothing major, Jesus. Like some votaries, and that's it? Some votaries. Oh my god, really? Abracandalu votary. They had a thing, didn't they? Do they have a thing to worry about? No, I think they... Uncanny dodge, maybe. Other than that, yeah. In each case, let's deal with the more imminent threat first.
Kill is for you.
Or not, apparently. Amelia, you're going to go over there, but you can't really reach us, I don't think. So, pop. Enemy's Bane, charge. Long run-up time for you. Leomine. I'm going to charge. There's no reason. There's literally no reason to charge. Eliminate the Shadow Demon before it casts anything stupid. You are not immune to fear, correct? Nope. Well, he has no ranged attacks. Like, he's up there and has no ranged attacks, so... What can he do? It is a little bit silly, but he has no ranged attacks. Thank you, Nenia. Thank you, Ivu. Your critical hit, was it? Close of the Sacred Beast. It did work! The bite didn't get buffed up, but the claws did. What the fuck? Hang on, what exactly happened here? You hit once with the regular attack, which did base value of 1d6. Because you're small, it became 1d4. You crit it because it's 2d4. And that was 28 damage. 2d4 rolled a 6 plus 11. 2d4 rolled a 6. Plus 11 gives you 17. Times 2 doesn't... is 38, not 28. .2d4 rolled a 6. Plus 11. So that's 17. No, so it's 22 plus 6. Sorry, yeah. They're multiplied separately. 2d4 is already the crit roll. And then you multiply the entire damage bonus by 2. So it's 6 plus 22, which is 28. And then something... What the hell triggered... Oh, shit. Wow, okay. So the first part doesn't trigger, dealing 1d8 slashing damage, but the enemy is evil, so they take 2d6 damage as well. Like, instead, like, that for some reason triggers. Holy shit, this is huge. You know fucking shit on evil things. Ivu, damn. Chandra... No, who's that? Ivu, sorry. Chandra. You're next, right? Fuck you and everything you stand for?
Stand down.
Thank you. Technically still alive.
I'll rip you apart!
Amelia. You failed your Sunder armor, and Yomani is like, actually, fuck you.
Take you!
Anything useful here? Master at Great Axe, maybe. The potion, that armor is not worth it.
No time for idling. Friendship lasts forever.
But yeah, if that's gonna work against evil creatures the way it's looks like it's gonna work against evil creatures, this is gonna be huge. If I was just doing a bonus 2d6 against any evil creature on every attack, that's like 14d6 extra damage a turn. Okay, get down there. You're not ready to move again. Okay, so now we need to change because I need to get takes 2 days to do this. In which case, before we do that, let's do this before time passes. Events. Storm's Peak. The stronghold of the fierce Karamzadeh has been captured and destroyed to the ground. The mighty Baylor and his army will no longer able to threaten Dresden from this location. Karamzadeh opted to avoid a fight, leaving the citadel in the last moments of the battle, but there's no doubt that he will attempt to avenge such a affront. The arrival of an archaeologist. The archaeologist Nathamus has arrived in Dresden and seeks an audience with the leader of the Crusaders to propose an interesting adventure. Okay, that's later on. Morale is high. Decrees. Fortress to Bastion expansion just worked for us already. Fate of the Attractive Impulse. Yeah, that's fine. We're currently doing that one, and that one. Oh yeah, we've maxed out diplomacy a long time ago. Holy crap. We're like almost 50,000 diplomacy experience above what we need to be. Okay, you're clear. Let's do the resting. So now we hit you. Change the group. Right, we'll swap out Wendu for you. A lot of time just passed, so... Okay, so you have 14 every week, church guards. Oh, you went. Okay, we got some numbers here. Okay, let's think about this. Grab the stone infantry because you need more of those anyway. Grab 6 of these. Inquisitors. You have you don't have much to do you? Protectors, you just don't. Okay, now you go down that way, you hit... There we go. Okay. So you just took some damage. We're going to fireball there, because it hits a lot of people at once. The more we can damage these little humies, the better it is for everyone involved. That eliminates the archers entirely, which is beautiful. The biggest threat for us now might be the Darachni. Oh, let's do the Brimrax. The Brimrax can cast Fireball, so screw them. Mounted Scouts go bye-bye. 15k damage. Holy hellfire. Yeah, I am going to get rid of the Clerics of Cade and Kaelin, because there's just no real point for it. The Clerics of Cade and Kaelin aren't really doing much. Neither does Shield Bearers these days, to be honest. The Darachni go bye-bye. You can obliterate a large number of... Wipe that. These ones, please. Good. You need to heal up you to get that lowered dramatically. Goodbye, Clerics of Caden Kalen. Shoot the cultists. 21,000 damage, and those are summons, so it doesn't matter anyway. And the clerics just get back up again. 16,000. That is enough to level up. Level 11. You're now pretty much almost the level of my party. A host of demons once guarded the heroic remains of the Tower of Yath, sculpted from demon flesh. The Crusaders stormed the ruins and ended the lives of all who dwelt within. The remains of the tower resemble the decomposed carcass of a giant beast, and the warriors of the Crusade are ready setting up a war camp in a few miles from the ruins to keep an eye on this heap of rotting meat. Okay, so level up you. So what do you have here? We have Protective Wards. Nah. Magic Instructor increases the AC and damage of spellcasting units per level, or Magical Reserves gives me more energy. Oh, these skills are all shit. More energy just to cast more spells, but like fights don't seem to last long enough for that to be relevant. Like you already have huge magical reserves. And you have like level 1 of that already. So I don't think I need another one. All spellcasting units, that's going to be what? It's going to be like the church guards and whatever they upgrade into. I could technically, I guess that also counts the clerics of Caden Kalen. You know what? Fuck it. Think Magic Instructor. Heart of Mystery. Really? Okay, that's literally it. Okay. You can't go that way anyway, so go back down there and keep clearing stuff down here. Right, you're done. Back to us. We've moved everything up. Okay. So, Scrubland by Abandoning the River. Completely nondescript place that doesn't even have its own name and never had one. Is the mission where we have to deal with Wolchef Jefto has dreamed of power his whole life, now finds himself unwilling to pawn. On one side, he's under threat from the cultists, who see him as an oracle, and on the other side, he's being pursued by Votiel, who wants the Moon of the Abyss. After encountering the commander, the young tiefling says to pit servants against master and go to meet Votiel at the clearing the bend in a dried up river. What are you yelling about? What are you yelling about there? Events. Restoration. Dresden was built long ago, and compared to modern fortifications, its construction is hopelessly obsolete. The officers wish to rebuild the fortress and are arguing over what should be done first, to reinforce the defenses or to expand the streets to make the quartermaster's job easier and expedite deliveries. Expanding the streets gives us the widening the streets decree, which gives us 1,000 logistics points for 500. That's a one-off, I think. Considering that we're talking about reinforce the defenses, 400 military, that's literally not worth it. Do not spend money at all on renovations, increases finance income by 200. That I want, actually. And invite architects from the Order of the Nail. Adds military and diplomacy experience points and unlocks the Help of the Nail decree, which just gives us 10 Hell Knights. Honestly, do not spend money on our reservations, because I want that increased income. Experience points we can get any other way as possible. Just give me the additional income, please. As the commander's troops are advancing, there's no point in restoring the city. By giving up on the renovations, the commander has managed to save some coin that can be spent on other needs, please. Underground Avengers. Arrival of the child caravan, you gotta go deal with that. An entire group of children and adolescents has arrived in Dresden. The guards have taken them, but their leader is seeking an audience with the commander. Fine. Underground Avengers. A group of mongrels has arrived in Dresden and is itching for a fight. Wenduog was proud to report on their enthusiasm to the commander and has asked that her brethren be deployed along the front ranks for the next battle. This option is unavailable because the mongrels did not see the light of heaven in the shield maze, or you did not choose the path of the angel, or did not taste the blindness in the shield maze, or they did see the light of heaven and they did taste them, but I'm not angel nor demon. So, front ranks, 30 mongrel fighters, agile and bloodthirsty melee warriors. Or the archers, right? Mongol sharpshooters, which are the ones that... Yeah, we'll do the Mongol sharpshooters. In a battle, the hot-headed and reckless are the first to die. The Mongols are ordered to stand behind the formation and not to be agitated and spurred into rash action by the close proximity to the enemy. Because what that does for us, it means you get to join their army. We're adding to large amounts of archers now, which is where the damage is for you, especially if you go for dispersal of forces, archery, archers. You do slightly more damage than them, but if you kill unit, you get to shoot again. So bonus. The Shy Boys are done. Right, back to actually us again. In Hom, you just get dragons and spam Earthquake, Armageddon Magic. Yeah, I haven't got quite yet. I've not got to dragons yet. If we ever get those, Lands of Yathwatch. Wait, what? Wait. Yes, we have control of this area now. This area is now under our control. Can you push further? There's still things over here, so can we push further? Possibly not. I don't think I've seen any lines. You know what? I don't think the actors. You're not doing much right now, are you? Get up there. Can you go around and like join the squares? Fine. Right, we're going in. Oh, hang on. You first. Towers, Lands of Yathwatch. Build. So an inn is a place where you can get finance points by 200 if the no buildings that provide recruitment or growth in the fort. So basically, either we increase our finance by 200 or increase our army. And I have to choose a choice, because if I build any of the garrison buildings, I can't build an inn. I'm assuming if I build an inn, I can't build any of the garrison buildings. So if I give up on the garrison stuff, what can I get instead? Infirmary size, well, supply center in. Alchemist lab. Again, you don't even, yeah, the Alchemist lab exists. I mean, the Alchemist lab exists, so like, why would you even? Hang on. I'll think about it afterwards. I can't. My brain. I want to do this. I want to do this. This Woljif thing before I forget. Into the location. Okay, we're on the horses. Can we get some buffs done? Have you been buffed at all with anything relevant? You've not been heroismed, so...
Huh? Oh, yes, what?
You can cast heroism,
He's
can't you?
restless. I wonder why.
I saw down.
You guys been heroismed now. My phone is buzzing away. Okay, oh, hang on. Ember, nope. Swap these around. Swap Ember and Woljif around. Baphomet cultist archers and Baphomet cultist clerics. You know what? Important buffs. Hell, short buffs, get in there. Really? That all you are? You're a Glabrezu? All you are is a Glabrezu. I thought you were going to be like your own special thing. If you're Glabrezu, screw you, you're dead. Jan Glabrezu towers over you, his small yellow eyes glowing amidst the lumps of and horns come to rest on Woljif. The demon's pincers instinctively close with a bone-grinding snap, and his nostrils flare.
Spawn of Yekifeles. Lady Hepsamira ordered me to bring her the Moon of the Abyss. Give it to me, and I will kill you quickly.
Is he talking to me? He's definitely talking to me. Woljif takes a step back. Hey, Hornhead! I'm the spawn of my man, Da! I don't even want to think about where you crawled out of. Have at it, Chief. Show him your special chiefly mojo. Who are you?
Know the name of the one who will squeeze out your innards, WotR, Gorger of Screams. Hepsamira's scourging lash and Baphomet's faithful. You will die begging me for mercy.
Who is Yggfellis?
A demon who sowed his seed on Galarian. From his seed grew the coward currently hiding behind you. He will die more slowly and painfully than you, in retribution for everything Yggfellis has done to vex my mistress.
And Hepsamira?
My mistress is the High Priestess of Lord Baphomet. I will fulfill her command and she will honor me with her blessing.
Why are you so determined to kill Woljif? Why do you even need the Moon of the Abyss? Sorry, wrong wasteland, I'll be on my way. Yeah, why? I never even seen you before in my life. Maybe you got me confused with someone else? Another Woljif, maybe? Or a guy with horns like mine?
You are Yggfellis' spawn. That is reason enough to kill you, but my mistress also needs the item you stole. The Moon of the Abyss. No more talking. Die, traitorous seed.
Woljif is wreathed in blue flame and demon shadow rises up behind him. Have at it, Chief. Pilgrims of the Whirlwind attack. Fight for me. I'll be over here. More ensuring your performance. The cultists exchange looks and make no move to fight. At last the cultist speaks. We will not fight against the demon. Demons are our future masters. We cannot show insubordination. What has gotten into you, Crescent of the Abyss? You're not trying to betray us, are you? Woljif slaps a hand to his forehead. I forgot. They're not just as dumb as planks. They're stubborn as mules too. Quick, Chief. Say something to him. You'll be more persuasive than me. Diplomacy 23, Chaotic 20, Bluff 21, or Intimidate 19. This demon is trying to deceive you. A servant of Baphomet wouldn't murder the Crescent of the Abyss. The chief cultist shrugs at him. The Crescent of the Abyss kept his word. He led us here as promised. Nevertheless, the demon wants him dead. Yes, something isn't adding up here. The time for vengeance has come. What? Devil? I thought you... I don't care. Let's take them all together. So, we're fighting the cultists anyway, are we? Okay. No fucking clue what just happened. How much health have you got, WotR? Because frankly, I think this is going to be funny. You have 200... Really, dude?
Away, you rascal!
I'll find you, spawn of Yggfellis. You will be bathed in blood.
I have a 20% crit rate, and I do 369 damage on a crit. What do you want from me? Woljif feels extremely satisfied. All those buffs for nothing. For absolutely nothing. What do you make of that WotR then, Chief? Whew. So, will you take me back? There's nothing for me to do on my own in the World Wound, and we do kind of need a good team. Stop critting so hard. I haven't got a choice. With maximized magic, I'm not even rolling dice. I hit on a 1, I think. I'm fairly certain I'm hitting on 1s here. I cannot miss. I've got a 20% crit chance. And I'm not even rolling dice. Everything's maximized and empowered. So... I promise not to run away again. That's what I'm exactly, right? If I'm not rolling dice, there's no point in Nemo luck. As long as you don't get attacked by gargoyles again. If they do, sorry, Chief, but they're really scary. I'm out of there. The tiefling laughs. I'm kidding. I really won't run away again. Really. Don't get ahead of yourself. First, they deserve to know what your connection is to the demons. I don't know anything about any demons. It's the first time I ever saw that WotR beast, but he sure seemed to have it in for me. He doesn't just want the Moon of the Abyss. He wants me to suffer. And that mistress of his, Hipsa, whatever she's called. There's something fishy going on here, Chief. I'm telling you. I want to get to the bottom of it, but because something tells me I'll be seeing WotR again. I know his type. Once they get a hold of you, they won't let go. How many times would that be if they did it again? Twice. They ran away once. Woljif ran away once, so it, again would be a second time. Woljif runs a hand through his shock of hair. Here's how it is. There's this demon Yggfellis, the one that the WotR and his mistress are so worked up over. I'm supposed to be his spawn, then maybe he's my grandpa? I'd believe it. He's caused so much trouble that people even want to bump off his grandkids. Yep, that sounds like my family, all right. Yggfellis did something to to WotR's boss. Maybe he stole the moon from her. I don't know. Anyway, she sent her top muscle to find it, the muscle being WotR. And now I'm the poor sap who's supposed to pay for all Granddaddy's evil deeds? See, demons are just the same as low-class thugs. When you get down to it, but I ain't giving them the moon. Even the shadows started talking to me because of it, and then there's... Anyway, we'll talk about that later. That's a separate discussion. You can stay if you promise not to run off again. I swear on my ma and da. To be fair, I'm not sure if they're alive or dead, but even dead people have a lot to happen to them. They can be raised from the dead, or just dug up and used in experiments. If I knew one old-timer, a street food vendor who would buy fresh corpses, he was looking into something, almost as if... Anyway, it doesn't matter. What matters is this. I need to talk to you. I don't have anyone else. Face to face, somewhere private. In Dresden, that'll do. When you see me standing alone, come talk to me. Woljif notices Devil and waves to him. Chief, you remember Devil, right? First he was lying on the altar, and he was tied up on the floor. Oh, the guy we saved! Totally, yeah. He's led a varied life, is what I'm saying. Want to say hello? He's basically one of us. He won't look down his nose at us. And he's rich to boot. Maybe you can shake something out of him. You know, for helping him. Even an IOU would be better than nothing. Why not? Devil, noticeably fatigued after the battle. You killed one guy, Devil, come on. Walks over to you and Woljif. That was a fine fight. It was tough for me, but it's the first time in a long while I've felt human again. I'm not a mute animal. Thank you. That was you, Mute? You're an even bigger talker than me, Your Excellency. Only you sound like a library book, and I sound like a back alley gutter. I learned my letters on the streets, you know, from the signs. Anyway, that's by the by. I wasn't planning on saving you, I just didn't want you to pop up in my dreams looking like all pathetic and asking, Why, Woljif? Why didn't you save me? Nah, I don't need that kind of hassle in my life. Devil laughs. I'm sure nothing could break your irrepressible spirit. The young Crusader bows to you. Commander, I don't know how to thank you for saving me. Iomade must truly be watching over me, and I must do everything in my power to repay her. Woljif's cultists should have helped us win the fight, but you ruined it all. No one kills my pawns and gets away with it. What are you planning to do now? Get out of this place and return to the ranks of the Crusaders. Don't worry about me. Even if I should die on the way back, I'll die a warrior's death. If this crusade has taught me anything, it's the value of an honorable death. The death of a worthy of a man. Time to go. I fear scavengers will swarm here before we decide if it's worth burying the bodies. Devil turns to Woljif. Thanks again, my friend. If you ever find yourself on Gwenviar Island in Eastern Mendev, I can ask my parents to find you a position suited to your talents. The Gwenviars are always in need of good, reliable men. Woljif, who had been listening with a smile up to now, abruptly stopped smiling. Good men? I'm not a man, Your Excellency, and I won't be a servant either. You think we're doing me a good turn? You posh people are all like, even if I saved your skin a dozen times, you'd never see me as your equal. You can take your gratitude and shove it. Don't call me friend. Fuck that awful choice. Woljif barks a contemptuous laugh. The disappointment is clear in his face. You sang a different tune when you were stuck in a cage, looking for simply like a lost lamb. Huh, that's blue bloods for you. Oh well, you can't survive on thanks alone. Oh. Devil looks slightly disappointed. Unfortunately, I don't have any money on me. I only managed to find my belongings with difficulty. Please accept this enchanted ring as a sign of my gratitude. I found it in the pile of weapons back at the cultists' camp. But I shall remain in your debt. You know, I'm not even going to bring that up. Yeah, I'm not going to bring it up. Let's go, we shouldn't linger here. I already watch you, I shall pray for you. Alright, let's go, Chief. On to new adventures. I'm sick of this place, to tell the truth. It's empty. It's boring. We might as well talk on the road instead of hanging around here. Do you know any traveling songs? Want me to teach you some tavern tunes? The one where the thief falls in love with a beautiful woman and she turns out to be a guard and the two of them get hacked up in the street? Or how about the one where the thief's in court and the judge is his father? Or that one about how if you don't behave yourself, you'll live out your days in a special institution? I remember them all. We've got plenty of time. So what did we get? We got the steady finger. It's a ring of protection +2. It grants it's the wearer. Fucking kidding me. Oh my god. I don't need a +3 to hit. And you haven't got a slot for that. The ring of protection +2, good, but also grants a +3 competence bonus on touch attack rolls. I guess you can use that, because sometimes you got a beam you need to shoot with. Sometimes you got a beam you can attack with. You have a dex up? Oh, because you got Cat's Grace. the point you can't even equip it. Humans can't equip it in general, okay. Okay. All that buffing, completely fucking pointless. Because you just fucking one-shot that guy. The cultist leader. A belt. Belt of demonic shadow. Whenever the wearer of this belt casts a spell of level 6 or higher, it summons a CR shadow demon to fight alongside the wearer for 2 minutes. Only one such demon can be present on the battlefield. If the demon is already summoned, casting a new spell of level 6 or higher will heal it for 2d6 hit points. Interesting. Masterwork, dagger, breastplate. That is an interesting... What are you using? Using physical might. You are actually using the strength up. Because without the strength up, you're actually weighed down by what you're fucking carrying. Because you can't even put another belt on with that thing on. You're using that, which is relevant. You're using the belt of dexterity plus 4, which is relevant. Although Cat's Grace nullifies that. You're using the one of strength and dexterity plus 2. If I get another way of giving you strength, then maybe that's a good belt for you. Because you can be casting a lot of level 6 and higher spells. And you would, but you're totally using... Like, Melinda's Insult is perfect for you. Okay, well...
This is my time.
Anything else here you need to worry about? Yes, potentially. One-shotting a Glabrezu. Like, yeah, let's go grab it anyway. I've got the carrying capacity. Might as well pick him up. There's no real reason to, but there's no reason not to either. Okay. Let's head to the broken card, I guess. 18 hours. Keep moving. Oh, day passed, I think. Yes, day passed. Open flee. Accept that. Daily material income go up by 10. Demon army here. The dirty squealer. Omoxus have his first turn. They're going to summon some Babao. Let's do a fireball on this bunch. Hit the Omoxes, the Dretch, and the Nalfeshne. We can kill off all the Nalfeshne. The Omoxes are all dead. Charge into the Dretch. I can really get rid of the... I could probably get rid of the shield bearers, to be brutally honest. Really? You get to do another turn? Jesus. Okay. $26,000, $27,000. I mean, so now we're now at about, say, 26,000, because that's going to be 20. So we need another 426, so we need another 100,000 experience to get to level 8. A squad of demons fought back to the last, keeping the Crusaders away from a treasure, even if it cost them their lives. The treasure finally turned out to be a small, unsightly idol of an infant made of sand and mud. That hideous babe beat the air with its fists and feet, shrieking all the while. Its dark skin was inscribed with the symbols of the demon lord Jubilex, the Prince of Ooze. In its praise of its sole eye, a sinister scarlet stone gleamed in its socket. Unable to destroy the wretched creature, the soldiers took it to the commander. The dirty squealer. Another new one for us here. You're down there, you're there. You keep going the way you're supposed to be going, because I want to find out. Okay, there's nothing you can do over there. Okay. New day. Keep going. I'm gonna go to the broken cart.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Some giant spiders and some ash record. So 3 ash record giants and 2 giant spiders. Is anything within range of a... Yep, okay, good. So remove that one. Maximized and... Goodbye, spider.
You are today's sacrifice.
Woljif. Sneak attack. You've also been... Wow, 39 hit points, you just slightly, didn't kill it. Aivu. These are evil, right? They're evil, so let's find out exactly how much damage you do here. Yep, you're doing additional damage to every attack. Jesus Christ.
Into the fray.
Nenio. Giant spider can quite easily die to this, right? Yeah, you do the regular one. You're immune to it, really? You're immune to mind affecting, fair enough. Amber. Oh. I decided to cast that because we never really cast stuff like that anyway. Right.
Your time is
Blast
over.
you. Critical again. Yep. I crit on 17, so...
Cover me, all right?
Oh. Just some reagents. Might as well pick them up. I can teleport now to Camp in the Fairy Bastion. Although that's kind of... that's annoyingly in the wrong branch, isn't it? That's annoyingly on the wrong branch. That's the there. I have to go all the way around here anyway. That's usually there's nothing actually down here. Unless I want to go to Black... could do Blackwater. Teleport to...
Sure, reporting for duty.
Hey, Beric! Is that not ready yet? Has it not been 5 days? It has not been 5 days. It's been 1 day, okay. The fort, Lands of Yath is... Oh shit, what? Excuse me, what? We just had a fort there. Well, conveniently, they're right there. They spawned right beside the damn thing. It'll take you 2 days to get there, unfortunately. Okay. We need to rest anyway. We need to rest. We need to go back. This stuff is to do back in the damn capital. We can't teleport there anyway. So, unfortunately, I still haven't figured out how to go from this screen into the damn... I've not yet figured out how to go from this screen here while we're currently in Dresden and actually get into the damn Dresden. No, don't begin resting. Get into the damn... There you go. Now you can enter. The streets. Crescent of the Abyss. I need to go talk to Woljif, that's right. We'll talk to Woljif afterwards. There's stuff for us to do back in the Citadel. Alright, who are you? An older man in dusty traveling clothes waves at you. His face is tanned, but his grey eyes are bright. Commander! Aren't you the commander? Well met. My name is Lathamus the Antiquarian. I study ancient relics. Perhaps you've heard of me. Though if you haven't, it doesn't matter. Antiquarian. Do you sell anything? Alas, I don't. They call me the Antiquarian because of my love for ancient items that might otherwise seem mundane and useless. What? Has Lathamus turned up in your game? Oh, is that what that fucking ping was? I heard a ping go off. Is that what the fucking ping was? Holy shit, Nautilus. God damn that fucking bot. Like, fucking 3.5 hours later. Fucking 3.5 hours late. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Fucking useless. They call me the Antiquarian because of my love for ancient items that might otherwise seem mundane and useless. Few understand the principles of archaeology. Sometimes even the shard of an old oil lamp is enough to shine light on the darkness of history. Well, I'm sorry, I've never heard of you. I don't chase glory. It's enough for me to know that I bring knowledge to the peoples of Golarion. Some have used my discoveries to earn fame and fortune, but I remain a simple antiquarian. I'm not going to help you. What do you want from me? I am planning a rather dangerous expedition. I am in need of the help of a strong, skilled warrior. Not without recompense, of course. I found an ancient map leading to a certain cave system, a dragon burial ground, but it wasn't merely a place where the old dragons came to die. I have a theory that once upon a time, a great battle took place in these caves, and many relics and artifacts were left behind. If you're waging a long and difficult war, help me uncover the secrets of the dragon burial ground, and I will give you all of my savings. Believe me, I've earned a lot during my years of travel. All I need is for someone to clear the way down the caves. Who knows what sort of demons inhabit that place now? Details, please? Of course, I'll answer any questions you may have. Why do you want me to get personally involved? You could just ask me to send an armed escort with you on this expedition. Athos looks around. Don't think I'm trying to disparage them, but they are ordinary soldiers, after all. What if we discover treasure down below? Will they resist the allure of gold for the sake of science? Will they keep our expedition a secret, even if my competitors promise them huge sums of money? No, I'm sorry, but I will only rely on someone who's trusted by the Queen. Oh, where did you get the map for this dragon burial ground? I bartered it from a ranger in exchange for an amulet. The ranger wasn't keen on going deeper into the world wound, and I doubt he even understood how valuable this map might be for science. I dare say he made a poor bargain. And tell me more about your theory. I am interested in dragon history, from the days of Apsu and the creation of Dahak up to now. But dragons are reclusive creatures, and they don't enjoy discussing their history with strangers. Sure, we know about many historical conflicts involving dragons, but as for large-scale battles between dragons, they prefer to keep quiet about those, and thus we historians remain in the dark. And then suddenly I found a map that identifies this cave system and its surrounding area as a dragon burial ground. But mass burial sites are so uncharacteristic for their kind. Dragons are reclusive by nature, both in life and in death. I assume an ancient battlefield awaits us there. But who fought whom, and for what cause? This is what we have to find out. Can you imagine? We could discover a brand new, hitherto unknown page of history. Apsu, Dahak, who are they? Apsu is known as the god of metallic dragons. Bahamut. In the dawn of time he was born from the purest of waters, and together with his dreaded spouse, whose name I'm afraid to say, Tiamat, he sired many creatures in magnitude of worlds. His kingdom lies far beyond this world, among flying islands and wandering stars. Dahak is his proud and fearless son, as one of the first dragon gods. He chose the path of destruction instead of creation. He settled in hell, founding his own kingdom of flames and agony. Dahak fought alongside his father and the other gods to defeat Rovagug. Yet after the battle he swore that one day he would return and destroy Apsu once and for all. He still dwells in his hellish palace, finding new ways to wreak havoc on Golarion. Such is his uncontrollable nature. And what do you have to find there? I seek evidence that a raging battle was fought there, and perhaps also evidence that the reasons for such a conflict. Dragons would not gather together for such a large battle over some petty and consequential feud. Oh no, they must have had serious reasons. And that perhaps is the biggest mystery of all dragonkind. I'll help you. Splendid. Latimus smiles, but the smile doesn't reach his observant grey eyes. I shall immediately head to the cave entrance and await you there. I think I can handle this part of the journey. As for the dangers that await down below, I fear I know nothing about them. Several teenagers dressed in rags stand before you. Their dirty clothes make it clear that they have traveled far to get here. A skeptical Anevia needs a procession. Looky who we have here. They've come all the way from Mendev. It's a miracle they didn't end up in a demon's maw. I'd give them all a thick ear and send them home, but I guess I felt sorry for the poor kids. They were so eager to see you. Eager as anything, I'm sure. Wow. Eager as anything we were, says a slender girl with short hair. We've heard so much about you. How brave and kind you are, how you help everyone, defeat the demons and always follow your heart no matter what anybody says. We want to fight demons just like you do. We want to be free crusaders. You didn't ask parents for permission, did you? We don't have parents, says a pale-faced young gnome, cold young crusader. We're orphans, all of us. Klena's mother was a priestess in a crusader party and died. The cultists killed my parents. We all got stories like that. Klena and me grew up in an orphanage at the Temple of Abadar in Nerosian. There was nothing good in that place for us, only rules and routines. The only priestess who liked us even a little bit was Narita, and the rest just barked orders at us and doled out punishments. We've left nothing good behind. Put it that way. Early sunset. Do you have anything to say? Dealing with teenagers is hardly my domain, but all for my opinion. Half measures won't do in this situation. You need to spell out things in black and white if you're to understand it all. Oh wow, okay. So, good option. I suppose you could become free squires and help Aranka, Ilks, and Wallflower in my court. One day it will be your turn to battle evil, but I hope we win this war long before that day comes. Chaotic. If you're willing to following the call of your heart, I cannot clip your wings. I will allow you to join me and I will knight you as free crusaders. So the chaotic choice is, yes, we employ child soldiers now. Or lawful is, I cannot put these young souls in harm's way. Anivia, please ensure they are safely escorted back to Mendev. I would have thought that 4 would have been evil. Oh no, we're not doing child soldiers. I suppose you can become free squires and help Aranka, Ilks, and Wallflower in my court. One day it will be your turn to battle evil, but I hope that this war will be long. We will win this war long before that day comes. At least it will be more fun than cleric training, mutters the gnome. Suddenly his frown is replaced with a wide grin. But I've heard all about the wonders of your court. Is it true you have a little dragon in a magic garden? We'll be able to help the free crusaders that live there and defend ourselves if the demons attack. Yes, let's go, guys. I'll make sure they get there in one piece, grumbles Anivia. I have no idea how this is going to play out. Those helpers of yours on the ridge are still pretty much teenagers themselves. Then again, they've been so lucky so far. And Desna herself must be watching over them. Chandra and Alar, just in case, I'll send off a letter into this orphanage they did a runner from and tell them what's what. No doubt the place is in an uproar. And as for you, scamps, follow me. Aunt Anivia will tell you all you need to know about your new home. Yeah, I do have a dragon. It's right here. I am the dreadful dragon of destruction. I wreak chaos and devour the hearts of my foes. I am the dark knight of your futile hopes. I'm not tiny at all. I just need my manning to become smaller and more agile. Yep. Whew. I scare away the demon speeches hard. I need to keep practicing. Fucking love Aivu. Like, I would pay money to have Aivu voiced. I would pay for DLC to have Aivu voiced. Oh my god, who would I get to voice Aivu? What's her name? What's her name? What's her name? Shit. It's half of like Garfunkel and Oates. I forgot her name. The dark-haired one. Crap. Like Garfunkel and Oates is a music group, and she's one of those two, I think. I think she's a dark-haired one of that one. I'll know her name if I see it written out. Oates is O-A-T-E-S. I think it's an Italian-sounding name, but I'm not sure. Go sell it. The Bolt of Demonic Shadow is really useful for casters. But belts are also really useful for buffing. So, okay, we'll put that back in the chest. That can go in the chest. Kate Matucci, that's the one. Yeah. I was gonna say it's an Italian-sounding name. I think she would be very good to voice Aivu, I think. I'd have her voice Aivu, no problems. You can wield that one. Excuse me. Sorry. My hand was nowhere near the mute button and that just came out of nowhere. My apologies. Oh my god. I feel very guilty about that, actually. I just moved in a way. Okay, let's go talk to Waljeff. Is there anything... Do you have to go back to the Dusk of Dragons? Crescent of the Abyss, got to talk to Woljif, that's fine. Okay. Let's get out and talk to Woljif. Is anything, before we do that, because I'm obviously going to forget, anything here that we need to worry about? An Italian sounding name because she's American, but her family's infamous. Yeah. I know she's American. But her family's Italian American. I also say maybe Zoe Deschanel to make Ivu, but I think that would be. I think Zoe Deschanel is a bit too chill, a bit too relaxed. You need somebody a little bit more hyper to do Ivu. Although I'm like that's just like a random voice thought. In general, I'm way happier to find I'd rather find a good voice that is not a big name. And I don't think Kate Micucci's a big name. I think it's okay in that respect. You done? Yeah, you done. Anything new for you? Okay, I think we're good over here. In your past, we've done all this stuff as well. Cool. It's whenever things that people get voiced and they get massive actors to do it, like massive Hollywood actors to do it. It's like, no, don't do that. Voice acting is a different kettle of fish entirely. Does anyone here need a ring? I'm just checking that. Does anyone need a ring of protection? I think everyone's got at least some kind of ring of protection or a ring of use. Yeah, so that ring of protection. Nope, straight stash. That ring of protection can fuck off. You want someone who will be helped by the role. It's not like Judesh is going to be helped by playing Pathfinder. Well, it's more that if there's a character for which Judi Dench works, sure, But I think it depends on the game as well. I don't think Pathfinder is the kind of game that would benefit from having a massive here, have this new character from the new DLC will be voiced by Dave Bautista. Frankly, I think Dave Bautista could very well do a very good job. I like his work. He seems to be very dedicated to his craft. And seems to be very keen into putting the time into getting things right. I don't think necessarily just because of that, it's a good thing to have. It's more about things that shove big name actors into something because they're a big name actor without paying attention to how what is required for a voiceover role. A voiceover role requires something. I think Tom Cruise would be a horrible voiceover actor. I think some actors are just not made. They would not. I don't think he's ever done a voice role that I'm aware of, but I don't think he would be very good at it. Voice acting requires a slightly different set of skills. You can't bring physicality into it. You can't bring expression into it. Everything has to be done in your voice. Right, let's talk to Woljif, and maybe that'll be enough. You don't think Sean Bean and Liam Neeson or President helped Elder Scrolls games? No, I don't think they did, frankly. Well, the thing is, it's difficult because it's almost on a case-by-case basis. I don't think they were there to help the game. I think they were there to go, ooh, look, it's Patrick Stewart. Rather than going, oh yes, clearly Patrick Stewart's here to do something. No, it's Patrick Stewart. You're here to take a piss. Alright, you want to tell me something in private? Woljif seems calm, but his tail is lashing nervously. I don't know how to word it to you, so you don't just drag me straight into the Inquisitors. Is this another secret? You can trust me, I won't tell anyone. I do think Ron Perlman helped Fallout, though. Yeah! The thing is, Ron Perlman did a good voice for that. Ron Perlman's voice for the War Never Changes is, works really well. He has the kind of gravelly tone that pulls off. Also, he does just that. He doesn't do anything else. He's not a character in Fallout. He's just the voice of that narration. He doesn't have a character in Fallout. He just does the introduction. As far as I'm aware. I don't remember. He's definitely not in Fallout 2, 3, 4, or New Vegas. I don't think he was in Fallout 1. The biggest voice actor I can think of that was in a Fallout game, they got Arlie Ermy to do a character in Fallout Tactics. That's the biggest voice actor I can think of related to the old Fallouts. I haven't actually remembered. I'm sure they've got voice actors for all Fallout. Fallout 4 is big enough for something. Oh Christ, Fallout Tactics, exactly. The Arlie Ermy does a voice in Fallout Tactics. That's the biggest voice I can think of with Fallout. Fallout Tactics was a fucking trip of a game. It's a really fucking... Like, tactically it's fine. But like, just don't play Fallout Tactics and think you're in the Fallout universe. Just accept that you're in a fucking weird out... Oh yeah, Liam Neeson is in Fallout 3, that's true. So he is. Again, don't think it added that much. I think it was actually even kind of weird having Liam Neeson there. His voice sounded different than everyone else's. Like he was phoning it in. Not necessarily that he was phoning it in. It was more like it was a different microphone or something. I seem to remember that there was a huge like disconnect between his voice specifically and everyone else's voices. It's like they got him on a different day with a different sound crew and a different microphone and recorded him somewhere else. It's a different... Yeah, voice acting is definitely a different skill. Anyway, you can trust me, I won't tell anyone. Voljeff is still alert, but the motion of his tail slows. Fine. I still can't believe you took me back. No one has ever done anything like that for me before. So I guess I can trust you with some things. Not all of them, though. My shadow? Did I tell you it talks now? Well, it happened after I started carrying the Moon of the Abyss with me. And that's not the only thing that happened. It's been giving me strange dreams. Like I'm falling inside of some... Oh, excuse me. Need a drink there, because wow. Like I'm falling inside of some giant crystal. Some kind of crystal. I said it again. Some kind of crystal. I keep falling forever. Everything around me is shining. But dreams don't mean anything. I thought it was because of the wound is so near. But there's something else. Voljeff stays silent for a while, building up his courage. Chief, I'm stronger. My fingers tingle anytime I use magic now, like it's dying to come out. It wasn't like this before. I did some magic, but now it's like I could do some real damage, you know? This never happened before I took the moon. Voljeff gives you a pleading look. Chief, I don't know what to do with these powers. What if they get stronger? I mean, I've always thought about what I'd do if I was suddenly rich and powerful. I'd show everyone my true worth, but I'm not ready for this. It's too much for a simple fella like me. Yes, this is my grandfather's inheritance, but why did he leave it to me? You think he really wanted me to become stronger so I could grab what the world owed me? As a payment for all the kicks and blows? For all the mocking at the way I was born? What if it's a trap? Just think how much you can do. Ignore the lawful choice, ignore the evil choice. I've never seen anything like this. You need to use this part with caution, and we'll keep an eye on how the amulet works from now on. It's kind of how we're dealing with my own powers right now, so it kind of fits. Like we're dealing with your powers, how we're dealing with my powers. You just use it with caution, and we'll keep an eye on how it works. The Voljeff smiles condescendingly. I know a cautionary tale. The Golden Hands had a thug, a half-orc who'd bend coins and break bricks with his head for a dare. So once they asked him, can you lift a tower shield with your teeth, no hands? He tried it and all his teeth fell out. All of them, one by one, you know? So he lived in porridge until he kicked the bucket, which happened because he couldn't lisp the password to the hideout. So they shot him with a crossbow on the spot. They figured out later and everyone felt bad about it. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah, that's when I realized that even if you have great strength, you need to use your brain true. And now if WotR gets to me again, I'll be ready. Thanks for understanding, Chief. I don't know what I'd do without you. WotR, Igfelis, there are way too many demons hanging around you, and the Moon of the Abyss turned out to be of demonic origin as well. WotR sighs heavily. You think I like it? If it was up to me, I would never have met them. This is how I see it. Igfelis must be my grandfather, since they called me his spawn. WotR, that spiked ugly mug, came to try to collect on some old demon debt from me. I know how it goes. We have uncles for this in the family. Big thugs, but without the spikes, who go around beating money out of late payers. The Hepzamira he's talking about must be like our sister Charisme, but for demons. And old Graham crossed her somehow, and she just can't get over it. He probably stole the moon leaves from her. I don't know, but I would have. And the moon? Grandpa, he should have just let me a note or something. Chief, I think he expected better of me than how I turned out in the end. He probably thought he'd have a smart grandkid who'd know what the moon was for, not to do with it. But he got me. Wolf's tail dropped sadly. So what if he was a demon? I don't want to let him down, you know? He believed in me, I guess. Just you and him, Chief. The only two people in the whole world who believe in me. That's why you have to figure this thing out. Leave the party, you're free to go. Cool. Whatever you do. So we've done that. Are we clear? Okay, we're clear. That quest is done. That quest is done. Anything we have to do in town? Nothing yet, nothing yet. We still haven't gone to the fucking... Still haven't gone to the fucking... Chili Creek. It's still on my list of things to do, but I'm gonna wait until I can teleport there, because it takes way too long to walk there. Which is funny, because it'll take you... It'll take longer for me to be able to teleport there and back again, but... The actual travel time will be way shorter. It'll take 10 days to upgrade the thing and build the thing. But it means I can teleport there and back again rather than having to wait to travel for 2 days and walk back for 2 days. And how are we doing on travel time here? Yeah, so it's 3 days before we can upgrade that to a bastion. At which point we could put a teleportation circle, and that gives us teleportation to the entire east side of the map. That army needs to walk back to there. I think we've captured all the regions that we can capture, unless there's like something down here that leads into over here, but I don't think so. There's a crevice right there, and so far the maps have been pretty good at. Maybe we can cross here. The maps have been pretty good at, like, we can't go that way. Yeah, the map has been pretty good at following the map, the lines in the background. So there's a crevice here. I don't think we can cross the crevice. The campaign map. That is knapsack on a tree. I'm assuming you come down over there. Level 10 army. Fuck me. That's 750 light cavalry, 1,500 archers, 1,500 infantry, and about 273 succubi. Okay, what do we got here? Cutting costs. Finance points increase incomes by 200. Good. That's that one. That's that one. You're over there. You're heading back. Fine. Okay, so now what are we going to do in the meantime? What's this? You are slingers. Inquisitors, raiders. I'll have a free search. Bandits, more clerics. I'm really upset that we picked shield bearers now. Like, our army is so mobile that shield bearers seems like it was the wrong choice. I might actually I might just dump all the shield bearers because they never get close enough. The fight just tends to end before that happens. Yeah. Had I known this, I would have picked someone else. Because Regal's idea was like, have a good, strong army of have a good shield for the archers and have massive, strong archers behind. The archers are fucking beautiful. I love them. It's just that these guys do no damage and take ages to walk anywhere. What are you? You are sorcerers. You cast magic missile. I cast magic missile. Power times d4 times unit number. So 20 d4 plus, so 23 times 20 is 460? No. 23. Yeah, it's 460. 460 d4 to the target unit. I guess you could buy more rangers for the other army. You're actually using you for the other army. Right, I think we need to rest now, right? Or did you rest already? That's my note here. I've been building things, that's fine. Check Dresden for spellcasters, I did that.
This is my time to
We need to
shine.
rest, clearly, because I haven't rested yet.
I decree we set up camp.
This is the good thing, Pluric. This is the good thing I can do. Fatigue? My army's fatigued. We're ambushed with fatigue. I cast Rejuvenating Poem. Which has helped us a lot if we get attacked while we're fatigued. It's like, boom. I'm no longer fatigued. Or no one around me is fatigued anymore. These are Azata specific spells. It only lasts for like an hour or so. It doesn't say that, but it comes back very, very quickly. I was like, oh, is this a reset? Do I get like 8 more hours of travel now? I get maybe an hour more of travel. So you can't really use it on the world map. But it is still interesting. If you get ambushed while fatigued, you can just go, fuck no.
No doubt that's where you stash all your pretty baubles, huh? So tell me, what do you reckon the most valuable thing is that you'd find in temples of Shaylin and nowhere else?
Rose petal tea, of course.
Actually, speaking of roses, I think, yeah, all the roses have gone. All the roses have been cleared out of here. I hadn't actually noticed before, because it was such a obvious thing, but all the roses have gone. I turned down Darren. Darren was hitting on me a little bit too hard. I was like, I'm not hitting on you, I'm just giving you an entire office full of roses. I'm not hitting on you, I just bought you an entirely new belt. I'm not hitting on you, I am asking you to go here and eat food with me at on a secluded place late at night. Okay, so what do we got? Decrees-wise, Defenders of Freedom. We can redo that one if you wish. Fate of the Dirty Squealer. We can upgrade the Dirty Squealer as well. Logistics Reform. Oh, that we need to do. Logistics level up. Logistics level up, nice. Logistics level up, okay. Leadership almost leveling up as well. You gotta hit level 5 on everything, and we almost did that. Rank ups, developments, that's still waiting for 2 days on you. Religious feast, we don't need that, or I don't want it, because I don't want my finance to go down. My finance points are where the problem is. I'm not having problems with energy points, I'm having problems with finance points. Army, Defenders of Freedom. The Yamazatas, we're currently doing the Preachers, which is going to give us growth for 7 days. Relics. Enchanting the Stone of Ghostly Pathways. Enchanting the Unholy Symbol of Rovagug. What? Relic will be augmented. Okay, we did that already. Fate of Hydrant Tusks. Fate of Soul Shear. You know what? Enchanting the Holy Symbol of Rovagug. There you go. Enchanting. I was going to say, hang on. Enchanting the Stone of Ghostly Pathways. The Stone of Ghostly Pathways that was obtained by the Crusaders was piqued the interest of Sarkarian shamans, scholarly wizards, and the priests of Norgorber alike. All of them are asking to be allowed to borrow the relic for their rituals, up to the commander to decide whose request will be satisfied. The shamans. I get the Ancestral Retribution Ring. While wearing this ring, whenever the wearer is fighting defensively and lands a first attack in his condition, an enemy is pushed 10 feet away and is knocked prone for 1 round. Camellia may well be eventually fighting defensively, like way down the line. As of next level, actually, to tell a lie, as of next level, Camellia may well be fighting defensively. Okay, okay. Not opposed to that. The mages? This ring improves its wearer's summoning abilities. All summon spells of 6th level and lower are maximized, as though using the maximized spell feat. The wearer also gains a +1 insight bonus to attack rolls against outsiders. So basically, things like that roll. I'm going to summon 1d4 plus 1 this. They summon 4 plus 1 this. Okay. Interesting. Guarantees you summon the highest possible number for a level 6 or lower spell. Which is... The only problem with that is that the spells aren't great. The highest level we have at the moment is Summon Nature's Ally 6, which is 1 Smilodon, which doesn't get affected by this, and like 1d3 plus 1 Manticores or something. It gets guaranteed 4 Manticores. Priest of Norgorber. You can activate this ring to create an almost transparent silver lining that connects all party members in a 30-foot area. While in this state, you share an unbreakable bond. While under this effect, all members get an additional attack of opportunity per round. If an attack of opportunity has a critical hit, the enemy is staggered. If one of the party members falls unconscious, a giant spider is summoned to fight alongside you for 3 rounds. That is interesting. That is actively interesting. It's very situational, but additional attack of opportunity is never bad. Never a bad thing. If somehow you stagger, if you crit the attack of opportunity, you get a critical hit. If any attack of opportunity is a critical hit, it staggers the enemy, which is huge. Considering you have a lot of attack of opportunities happen because of outflank and stuff like that. If one of the party members falls unconscious, a giant spider is summoned to fight alongside you. That's like the least interesting part of it, because giant spiders like what 40 HP, they're nothing. A lot of these relics, none of them really grab me. That's the biggest problem I have, is none of them really grab me. You know what, I'll pick this one. Priest of Norgorber. The Priest of Norgorber brought the Stone of Ghostly Paths back to the guardianship of their deity. Norgorber was pleased that the long-stolen relic was returned to his custody. Cool. Back to relics again. Let's enchant Rovagug, because otherwise it's never going to happen. We have that thing putzing around. So leadership is currently busy. Yeah. So who's not actually busy at the moment? Military is not busy at the moment. The military has nothing they can do here. There are literally no orders that military can do, so never mind. Okay, I think we're done for now. I'll carry on next time. We will go to Chili Creek. We'll clear out some of the other stuff we need to do as well. And eventually we'll go to the Ivory Sanctum. We got a lot of time to do. I still have not yet touched the DLC. I've unlocked the DLC here, so I've now got the infinite stuff. When faced with this overwhelming decisions, I'm always concerned there's secretly some broken combo I'm just not seeing. Yeah. In fact, I'm going to do this right now. That's a shitty ring. I don't like that. Here, you can have that. You worship. I did that for flavor anyway, because you worship Norgorber anyway, so you can have that for yourself. It's your god's ring. You can use it. The 5 characters I don't use. No, sorry. The 6. I think I have to include Woljif in that list. If you swapped Woljif and Wendu around, they'd be the 6 characters I'm not using. Aru is very much in the same boat as Ekon is for you, Beric. I don't have her in the party. I love it mainly because like I've had her before, and I think it would be too easy to have her in the party because I love her as a character, and I've kind of wanted to challenge myself to not do that because I think I've done it before. Oh shit! Oh, fucking hell! I'm 5,000 XP away from level 13. Shit. But yeah, she's a fucking beast. She hits for a lot. She hits super duper hard. Anyway, let's do a save. Being auto saved anyway. That'll save regardless. Leveling. I don't mind leveling too much. Thing is, like, I've got everything written down. I've got a book beside me with all the stuff I want to do with it, so it's not a huge problem for me. I do wonder why, like, you should just get whenever Shaitan is around or something, just get Shaitan to send you on the Discord like a very brief like list of what you should do for everyone. At least for the main party, the main members of your party. So if you're caught leveling out and about, you can level up just going boop 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 boop, boop done and carry on without having to wander around with a level under your belt. Anyway, just write out the plan, yeah. Especially because unfortunately a lot of these Brimcon and Shaitan can't make it to every stream. So just have like at least for Amiri, Kaliki, Harim, Octavia, Ragongar, like your main party. Did I miss anyone out? Amiri, Kaliki, Octavia, Ragongar, and Harim. That is your party, right? I think. At least for them. And you, yes, you. I suppose you gotta level yourself as well. That's true. Yeah, but at least for them, have like not necessarily the rest of the game, but like the next couple of levels at least, because that'll tell you at least you're not going to hit 3 levels in a single session, but you might hit 1. Right. It is a Saturday night. Saturday night is famously not great for raiding. What do we got? What is Cruelty Squad? Dead Wrestler? What are you playing right now? Nope, that's gonna make people in my chat motion sick, I think. It is very, very fast paced. The thing is, I can play fast paced FPS. It's not that fun to watch it. That's also garish as all hell. No, we're good. I wanted to stream, but the thousands of games I have, I can't think of anyone I want to play on stream. Oh, what was I thinking of? Shit, I was thinking of something else. I was thinking of something, I can't remember for the life of me what it was. Drink more, yeah, we'll do. Almost didn't spend my points. Oh no. That's not entirely true, actually. The problem is less finding a game to stream and more finding a game willing to stream once. That is the problem. All the games I have, they're never games I want to stream the once. I always want to stream them like until I'm done with them, which is the problem. Yeah. Right. Anyway. I don't think there's no one to raid tonight, I think. I don't know, this Purple Bird's live, I guess. No one's live on your side, are they, Beric? Yes, no one I follow streams on Saturdays anyway, really. I mean, the people I follow stream, I'm not gonna raid into like Scara and stuff like that. I know that Jaded was streaming earlier, but kind of has stopped since then. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Just Purple Bird and Sinless. Yeah. Purple Bird, Sinless, and Dead Wrestler. Purple Bird doing some more Morrowind. Dead Wrestler doing some Cruelty Squad, which is the one that's gonna make people motion sick, I think. And Ilona, I'm not sure what that is. My God, I love to hate this game. I know what, you know, I'll leave you be. I'll leave you be. I'll leave you to your own devices. Amuse yourself in whatever foul, depraved manner you wished until Monday. And take care of yourselves. I will see you then. Have a lovely weekend. Well, at least Sunday for me. And I'll see you all on Monday. Catch you then, folks. Bye-bye. Ooh, the timing with the music. Nice.